he came from Italy many years ago. One night he met young Geraldine, a dame from out of town. When Geraldine was dancing, she would bring the ballroom down. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
It's rag, it's razz, it's snazzy jazz.
It's Geraldine's routine. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
Let's hump, let's jump, let's stumpity bump.
It's Geraldine's routine. A stripper, so was Geraldine. She learned to strip on Mardi Gras way down in New Orleans. Now Romeo was wacky, he was dizzy for this dame. He learned to dance and got the chance to be Geraldine's new flame. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
It's rag, it's razz, it's snazzy jazz.
It's Geraldine's routine. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
Let's hump, let's jump, let's stumpity bump.
It's Geraldine's routine. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Geraldine. Look out, guys. Shake that thing. Oh! Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
It's rag, it's razz, it's snazzy jazz.
It's Geraldine's routine. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me five if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down.
Let's hump, let's jump, let's stumpity bump.
It's Geraldine's routine.
Hello, everybody. I've not forgotten that the timer has still run down, but we are just trying to get ourselves set up for some chat tonight, so I'm going to leave the music up for a bit, and if it takes too much longer, I'll at least jump into the game and we can talk a little bit about the preliminaries of it, but I've not forgotten you. We're just trying to deal with the fact that we're going to be co-oping tonight. Thanks for your patience. Alright, good evening everybody. Sorry for the delayed start. Tonight we are going to be doing Monaco. And we're going to be playing it with two wonderful members of Team Panda, who I'm going to take a minute to unmute. Actually, I just see one of them went online as well. So you know what, we'll put the music on at least quietly in the background for mood. Yeah, we're going to be doing a continuation of Crime Week. So this one is Monaco. This is going to be what we would term as a heist or a caper game. So far we've done Payday, the heist, which of course, Payday 2, which is another heist game from a first-person perspective. We've done Saints Row the Third, which maybe is in the genre of hip-hop music video. No, it's still a crime game. We did Battlefield Hardline last night. We'll be returning to that either tonight when the game is done or tomorrow. And then we'll be doing Monaco. We still have at least one untouched game that we'll be going to. Probably two. But I'm going to be keeping those under my hat until we can see it. And of course, most importantly, we did something in the noir genre as well. In this case, another one from the detective's perspective, and this one was Gunpoint, which we've actually played through to completion. A lot of fun. It's a good little puzzler, and in fact, it should be on sale now. Given it should be done. It should be like on a pretty good sale because of the Steam sale. Let me just take a look and see what it costs right now. What we're getting all. I have no idea what you're talking about, Black Dahlia. Alright, I see we've got Jesse Quill in chat, we've got Weebro in chat. I should probably unmute myself. I was gonna unmute just so I wasn't talking over their own casts. And of course, I did prepare for such a co-op, so do you want me to unmute myself in Discord so you all can hear this directly yourselves? Alright, Gunpoint is 75% off so with the Steam sale until January the 4th, you are able to get Gunpoint, if you're Canadian, for the princely sum of $2.74. If you have not already picked up this game and you liked what you saw the last couple of days, I'd strongly recommend picking it up. I don't think it's ever going to go any... Well, I mean, it might go lower in, 2 years from now. But I think, honestly, $3, and I mean Canadian's going to be the higher of the amounts anyway, is a perfectly reasonable price. And frankly, I think the game is worth it at the full $10 price. So there's no excuse at this point. All right, guys, I'm opening Monaco. Or no, I'm not opening Monaco yet because I'm going to at least introduce my co-casters in the way that we know how here. So, guys, when we're casting, you guys should know these folks from Team Panda already. I'll just drop some links in here. First off, we've got Weebro, member of Team Panda, wonderful guy, bearded fellow, very friendly, positive vibes inside of his inside of his chat. I was gonna say recently gotten back into casting, but has actually been casting for a while. So I don't even know if I can really say kind of recently got back in. I was playing Colat the last time I saw him, and of course you've seen him in chat already, so this shouldn't be any news for you, but definitely a good guy, and I believe both he and Jesse Quill are going to be streaming while we play this. Sorry, I'm still sorting myself out in terms of my I don't know, my settings. And then, of course, somebody who probably requires no introduction in this channel, Jesse Quill, who will also be streaming. So if you guys have been waiting for your opportunity to see what I am ranting about whenever I introduce her. Now is your chance to go click that link over here. And of course, as is usually tradition so far here, I usually say a couple of words, but it's usually the point where we move in the mic a little bit closer. And as Jugo Lama likes to point out, that we will usually have a stiff adult beverage with us. So let's just take a moment and prepare that. So for those of you unfamiliar with Jessie Cole's fantastic work, she is a fail-counting, hot-headed, hot-blooded, social justice ranting Twitch streamer. She plays a lot of really good games, and she's been doing Star Wars recently. A very good friend of mine, somebody I'm very happy to say that I've gotten to know better over the course of the year. And hopefully we'll be seeing her unmuted inside of chat soon, so you all get a chance to see her herself. Alright, enough of that.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, way bro! Do you
How
want me
you
to
doing, SC?
Do you want me to give you a gunpoint introduction like I gave Jessie Quill?
I mean, if you want.
All right. I don't know if you have my stream up, but you're not going to be able to hear the music. So, ladies and gentlemen, it was unfair of me to introduce Jessie Quill in such a way. So we're going to take a moment here. I've already got the whiskey poured, but we will also introduce Weebro in the fashion of this channel.
I'm so excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to a very dear friend of mine, Mr. Weebro. Coming down from Austin, Texas. He works inside the gaming industry. Known for his contributions on many titles, which I'll actually keep secret because I don't know if I'm ever supposed to talk about them. But more importantly, he is a man with a big bushy beard and a positive attitude, and he's somebody who could use your follows. And if nothing else, I would appreciate it if you follow him, just because it'll give rise to the illusion, at least, that I don't only do this for Jessie Quill, although she certainly reacts the best to these kinds of little introductions like this. So, with that in mind, I'd like you all to put your hands together and maybe raise a glass of whatever single malt you're drinking right now, and salute Mr. Weebro, who's come to join us on this heist night, along with the beautiful and inimitable Jessie Quill.
That was lovely. Thank you.
I'm really trying to learn proper mic distance as well, but these ASMR
No, this is perfect.
introductions.
You could stay there forever.
How are you two doing tonight?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing well. I apologize for being such an idiot in setting stuff up tonight. I actually, like, my sleep schedule's been nuts, as you can kind of know from the messages to each other. But in particular this time around, like, I sort of laid back for a bit of a nap. I was going to go out and try and find like a replacement mouse. And then, like, I wake up and all of a sudden it's like 5:58. So I'm like, oh God, I should probably be talking to people about, like, you know, casting stuff. So
Very nice.
System check. I just want to let you know that my mom loves your voice.
thank you, Mom. Surrogate mom.
That's awesome.
Is it
You
specifically my corny introduction voice? Like, if I removed the upright bass, would this be less impressive, or is my natural speaking voice okay?
I don't know. We'll find out.
you should invite your mom to listen to the next three-word story, narrated by System Shock.
Oh, funny you should mention that, actually.
Are we going to get another one of those soon?
Sooner than you think, my friend.
Nice. That was such a pleasant surprise when that happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it a pleasant surprise too, so maybe I won't talk too much about it. But
Okay, cool.
all right. Do either of you have any introductions for yourselves, shout-outs, call-outs, or anything else along these lines, or should we just get around to stealing stuff?
My mom says now your voice is very soothing. I think she likes both.
Ah, excellent. Mom, do you prefer this voice? Or is this voice a little more soothing?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can you stop?
Goosebumps all the way.
Does anybody know how to start, like, a lobby?
No. I was hoping one of you guys knew.
Okay, so I have Monaco,
Only Monaco.
but you guys have Monaco, what's yours is mine as your title? What's the difference?
I thought the game was just called What's Yours is Mine.
Yeah, so are you talking about, like, Twitch? Are you talking about, like,
Oh
Twitch
my
labels?
God. My mom said the second one was pretty hot. Which is true. It's absolutely true. Yeah, Twitch labels.
Yeah, so I believe they're just one and the same.
Okay.
The
like-
proper title of this game is Monaco, What's Yours is Mine, and I used it because it had the it had like the picture of the game, but
Okay.
you know.
That's fine.
Okay, I found out how to create a lobby. So
This sounds like something on NPR, but actually interesting. We all have really great voices, so this is going to be great. Oh my god, my mom. I might be old, but not dead, lol.
Oh my god.
Oh, mom!
thank
Can you
Mom.
leave the thirst to me, please?
I love your mom. She's awesome.
Oh, I do.
You
I do too.
You made my night, Mom. Okay, so I found out how to do all these invites and stuff like that.
Okay.
However, I do need to close out of Monaco because I disable Steam alerts for streaming, and unfortunately, they seem to insist that that is the only way you can invite people on all the games we like to play. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
I can't just go to play Monaco and then invite friends?
Okay? So everybody in my chat can see what's going on for this one. So the way that you set up a Monaco game for your friends is you hit play Monaco, and then you go to X lobby list, and then you go X create lobby, and then you set your settings,
Ah.
and then to invite your friends you hit X again, and then you hit invite friend, and then you have access to people.
Interesting. So I should just wait for your invite, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Dude, Black Dahlia, you just got busted in my chat by Jesse.
I'm everywhere, man. You can't say shit without me knowing.
I know, dude. You were everywhere.
So has anybody have we all played this before, or is this a new experience
Never.
for everyone? All right.
Oh, dude, I want to be the cleaner. I played this months and months ago.
Yeah.
I don't really remember.
Yeah, so we'll start from the very beginning. I was originally going to say something along the line. Actually, we can do this test in different voices as well. So I could say something along the lines of, Madame et Monsieur, je m'appelle System Shock, and so on and so forth. Or alternatively, we can always go, Madame et Monsieur, je m'appelle System Shock. I don't know if French accents quite work along these lines. But this game actually, so it has a lot of French in it, which is wonderful for my learning. But we'll start from the locksmith story. And one of the nice things about the game is you actually unlock all of the... you unlock a lot of the characters as you go along. And as you rescue them, you sort of find out what their... you find out what their abilities are. So I think...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think we have to start with the locksmith story. But we...
So we all have to be locksmith?
No, just one of us.
Oh, okay.
So for the benefit of those who are watching right now, and there's quite a few of you actually, thanks a lot for stopping by. Got the locksmith. So, I mean, in a game that is about stealing things, it's generally desirable to have a guy who can open up doors. One
Sure.
thing that's not appreciated about the locksmith is that he will also tell you where loot is in the level. So if you don't have him equipped, it's not going to tell you where all of the things you can steal are. Lookout can detect...
But only one of us Only one of us needs to be the locksmith, though, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe you can actually only be one of them. So like if you lock in the cleaner right now, I believe I'm not going to have access to play the cleaner. You can. I think you can only have one of each. So of course, if I wanted to make you mad, I could just hit enter and.
You could. What else do we got? Pickpocket.
Yeah. So then.
Oh, you have a pet monkey.
Yeah, the pet monkey will go and steal like gold and stuff like that automatically. So you'll notice here, chat, that I am no longer able to pick the purple man. So we've got the lookout who, in this case, it's definitely one of these, like, when you're playing a team-based game. And let's face it, this is going to just turn into a giant Charlie Foxtrot.
Yeah.
So the lookout is usually when you want to be organized and sort of figure out where people are and stuff like that. It's not necessarily, like, the strength isn't necessarily in any one individual ability they have so much as their ability to kind of coordinate the team and things like that. We already talked about the pickpocket and his monkey. Locksmith, and yeah, and that's everything. So, Jesse Quill, what role would you like to have in our little band?
Not sure.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take the locksmith because he's got a dashing mustache.
All right.
All right.
It's hard to go wrong.
Pickpocket?
Sorry? Yeah, looks like
I
you
think
got.
yeah.
Yeah. Do we want to each take a character for the opening reading, or should we just all listen?
I don't know. I've never played.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Well, like, so I'm just saying, like, for this opening here, right? You guys are seeing some story stuff, right?
I see the lockout saying, "Psst."
Yeah. So do we want to act this out? We each take the character we're playing?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Sure.
I will play the lookout in addition to being the plumber. Psst. They're shipping you guys off tomorrow.
How do we continue?
You hit enter.
Oh, there we go. It's the pickpocket.
Oh shit! Sorry, that's me. I forgot that I have to push to talk on. Is it we?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not French.
Okay. Pretend they're French. Sorry, pretend they're German. Pretend they're German in Monaco.
Oh yeah, I'm to be deported. They will throw a Texter in a zoo.
Relax, Chief. I can get us out of here. Oh yeah, bro, you can. I forget the cleaner never talks.
Oh
no! Do you want to play the lookout?
Hell no! This is great.
The psychopath is coming too. He'd better not make a sound.
God damn it.
Objective: escape from the prison while the storm lasts. Ready? There's a reason why none of us took the lookout role.
Why not?
Based on our organization of the reading.
I don't remember. How do you?
Oh, so
Oh, you just have to hold the direction of the item, right?
yeah, and the game will actually tell you. So if you look on the ground, it'll actually tell you sort of where you need to go and what you need to do. So yeah,
Right.
Jessica knows how to unlock. Welcome to the
Oh, I'm
enhancement.
peeing.
Yes, we can all pee, ladies and gentlemen. Better go before the boat ride, right?
Wait a minute. Ah.
Welcome to the enhanced mode.
That's good audio work here.
Skeleton Kill.
Interesting.
Oh, Skeleton Kill Man, I really appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch alerts will only support PayPal. They abandoned their support for Stripe. So I definitely appreciate it, though.
I like this monkey you've got working here.
Yeah, actually, I should have
I
left
already
some.
forget what it does.
Well, it'll
Steals?
automatically go and pick up some gold for you on like when you navigate the level, so it'll be apparent. One thing I want to comment to everybody here, especially because we took a little while getting going. One of the beautiful things about this game is, well, I mean, one, the color, but also like when you're walking through the level, just the way that it changes your field of vision, I think is really wonderful. So. All right, shall we blow this popsicle stand? Dear Mom
All
and
right.
Dad, life as a prison guard has been pretty boring. Mainly, I spend all night just staring at my computer, hoping for something exciting to happen. But that day never comes.
Can we knock
So
this
I'm
guy out?
relegated to babysitting. No, you can't jump over, unfortunately. Drunks, debtors,
No.
and thieves. While my buddies in the force are chasing the real criminals. They all make fun
How's
of me.
everyone doing, by the way?
They
I hope you guys
call
are having
me
a great night.
White
oh,
shirt.
sorry.
No worries. Let's get out of here.
Wait, don't we have to sneak?
Yep. So it says here we hold shift to sneak.
Yes.
We don't need to here just because he's facing our back, but eventually when people can hear things, this will become important.
I forgot that I put on voice activity.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, get out of here. Hey. Hey.
I like
What?
to watch.
He's...
You'll just sub to someone? Real Skeleton Killman, I of course strongly recommend Seriously Clara. And T-Clark, that'll explain why you couldn't use the Starbucks gift card you have. Yeah,
Definitely sub to Seriously Clara.
this is actually becoming a bit more common on Twitch now that they've kind of opened up the ability to use gift cards and things like that. So I definitely appreciate you guys
Yeah.
trying to support the cast in that. But unfortunately, I'm a lowly pleb who only has PayPal at the moment. So
And can't you get that for... You get 50% off when you use one of those cards?
50% off the sub.
Certain cards, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Probably like the really desirable ones.
Yeah, I tried using Starbucks today and didn't work.
Yeah. Incidentally, so
It's-
you guys can see just below here, there's a bunch of footsteps. That's a way that, because we don't have the lookout, we can sort of figure out where the guards are in relation to us.
Oh, okay.
And
Interesting, okay.
Jesse Quill already figured out that when you go up to a light bulb and push into it, that'll disable the electronic device that it's hooked up to.
Okay, that's good to know.
Guards are chasing you. Break their line of sight. Okay. Oop, there's a guard.
Now, how do we interact with the guards?
Well, you just need to walk into them
I just
when
need to-
they're not, like when they haven't noticed you, and you'll, yeah,
Like that?
put them to sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go my own way.
Hold on. There's a... Wait! Warden. Okay, I got the warden.
And as you notice here, whenever I go up to a door to unlock it, it's twice as fast, which is one of the advantages of the clean room.
Okay, cool.
We escaped!
Nice!
Alright, Real Skeleton Killman's coming right back, and T-Clark says Monaco is fun, especially when somebody slips up and everything goes to hell. Yeah, that's definitely the point where we're waiting for. I am... First of all, I want to find out who's going to be the first one to trip a guard, and then I want to see how we respond to it all going pear-shaped. I'm going to assume that we handle it very badly, but that's just because I'm in the group. Alright. Hijack at the hairpin.
Okay.
Same rolls?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Jesse. Oh. We need
Oh,
passports.
wait, is she switching it up?
Oh, no, maybe.
I don't know.
Alright. The pickpocket, it is your line.
It's locksmith first.
Yeah, I said we need passports.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I could play the pickpocket line too. Ja, und money, ja?
All right, well, see you guys later. There's some racists in here.
Thanks, guys.
Money, yeah.
This is a wonderful half-hour cast. We'll hit it hard tomorrow. Friends. You guys remember the thick fella from Cell Block B? The one who dug the tunnel? Weebro, you're the mole.
Nobody locks up Mole. Mole has freedom spoon.
Yeah, apparently he's connected. Interpol is transferring him to Clairvaux by bus. If we can hijack that prison transport, we should have all the friends we'll ever need. The mole is connected to the criminal underworld. Rescue him for the from the hijacked prison transport. Ready?
Ah, okay.
Interesting. Rescue the mole, mole, mole.
So as it says on the ground, if we pick up coins, we get more ammo for our weapon. Which is, of course, why I'm stealing all the coins.
Oh no.
Yeah, so this is one of the wonderful features of it.
That was
Is
very...
that if you step on things like birds, it will actually cause sounds that alert the guards, but Weebro's
Yeah, I
got-
walked right over that.
Yeah, but I mean, Weebro's also got his ability to knock people out, so... guards
I thought
will-
that was only... I thought that was only guards from the back, though.
It's
Can I
not
do
from
it from the front?
Yeah, it's not from the back so much as if they are like if they're alert to you. So you guys just, I think, wasted all your ammo. Weebro, we need your special abilities here. Oh, yeah. So see,
Oh, that
yeah, he's noticed. So in this case, you're not able to knock him out. Here, I got this.
Somebody shoot him. There we go. Okay.
So to get more ammo, you can just walk over coins. I'll make sure that I leave some for you.
Oh, that's cool.
And Weebro, you can use this med pack to heal up. Okay, so they can see Jesse.
Qui va là? Je suis sûr d'avoir entendu un mot.
Let's just hide here for a bit. And we could probably get Weebro to knock him out. Twitch doesn't
What am I
support iTunes gift cards. There's a guard who's
Wait a minute.
heading in.
He's
here.
gonna come in here. I'm gonna get him.
Yeah.
Oh, te fous pas de ma gueule comme ça!
What? He turned around right at the last second.
Oh, okay, so you're bringing him straight to us, huh?
Wait a minute. He ran.
Alright.
Mais je vais te tuer!
Oh, dude. What?
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu un bruit.
He's got the question mark over his head, but I can't.
Is it a red one?
Yeah. But
Okay,
he doesn't
so-
know where we are.
If it's red, that means he's alerted.
There we go.
Alright.
I got him.
Good enough. Oh god, there's another one!
There's a guy. Run! Oh, he sees the dead body.
Nicely
him.
done. Alright, we're now a well-oiled machine, right?
Did you guys? Somebody take all the ammo?
Well, the ammo is the coins.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The coins. Oh, there are a lot of guys down there.
So we'll be sneaky. So if we hold down control, this is just the info that we're giving here. That is giving us here. It just tells us if there's any coins left.
Oh.
Il y a quelqu'un ici?
Oops. Run, fellas! Oh my God!
Oh God.
My bad.
Jog, what are you doing?
I'm just picking up coins while I. All right. You know what? It's a lot easier if I just shoot him.
Jesse and I were just hanging back, and you're just like running around. All right, that works.
Well, the one thing I don't want to do is like throw. Oh, sorry. I'm curious.
Are there any more coins?
Not here. I forgot. There's gonna be
I don't think
another another moment where I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, the one thing I don't want to do is like just run straight towards you guys when I get caught, because that just means that we. All right, so whoever touches the mole becomes the mole instead. So unless one of you want to be him, I can do it. All right, you have a new ability, Jesse.
I get it. Okay.
So, I don't know if
can
the
break
game
through
tells you-
walls.
Yeah, you can break through walls, which is a really OP ability, actually.
Is it only certain walls or like every wall?
Basically everything.
Holy cow.
Interesting.
Yeah. So there's actually
Okay.
there's a penny arcade strip where basically Gabe, like, you could see Tycho trying to set up like this really clever heist and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden like Gabe just always picks the mole, and you know, so like the first 2 panels are him just like, describing this really elaborate plot. Let's see
Right.
what this guy has to say, and then you see Gabe come in with his mole character. It's like, it's crime time, motherfuckers, and just running in,
awesome.
coming out with a big bag of loot and running out. So.
You knocked my teeth out when you smashed the transport.
I have no idea
guess-
what he's talking about.
I guess we just take the boat.
Yep.
Okay.
Achievement unlocked, massacre.
Nice.
So, kill everyone in a mission.
Must have already gotten that achievement. Maybe.
I try to do non-violent solutions.
So Canadian.
So, we have 2 options now, for me at least, in terms of things I've unlocked. We can continue the locksmith story, which I believe is sort of the basic introductory one. Or we can branch off and instead we can play the pickpocket story. So it's just more of a like, we can play all of these missions, obviously. If we want to do it the way the game was originally intended to be played, I think it would be the locksmith story, though. Any preferences?
I have no preference.
All right, then.
Nope.
We're good enough to do whatever we want. I'm pretty sure. We're the best thieves ever.
All right, then. With that vote of confidence. And sorry, Chad, I didn't ask you what you wanted. Feel free to yell at me after the fact. I'm reading a lot about gift cards at the moment.
I'm going to continue the cleaner again, I feel like.
All right.
Should I be the mole?
You were a
Is that okay?
you were a standout mole. You have our permission. Women have many rights today that they didn't have before. You can vote. You can pick your own characters in games. You can even wear a hat in a man's presence. Or was that the other way around?
It's the other way around. So with my dig thing, can I hit people with it?
Sadly, no. So Weebro is the only like built-in combat ability.
Ah, okay.
So T-Clock, I actually thought they've had that option for a while. Oh, you're playing the Lookout?
Yeah.
Cool. So I should decide if I want to do the Locksmith or the Mole. I mean, the Mole's a really good ability, but I think the ability to find all the coins in a level is hard to pass up, so... Take it away, Weebro.
Wait a minute, I'm
You
silent.
were the mole last time.
Oh, I already advanced through it a little bit. I don't
Okay.
know what he says.
Dirty criminals rescued Mole. Mole is grateful. Do you-
No time to talk. Gotta find passports. Get out of Dodge.
Embassies have passports. 3 embassies in Monaco. Lebanese is least secure.
You have the intel on this place?
Mole has done this before.
Good job, guys.
Steal passports from the Lebanese embassies so that you can escape the country. Ready? I am ready.
I am ready.
Apparently, men have the right to shut the fuck up and still never do, so that's why we are where we are in social development. FYI, System Shock.
I can't
Just so
disagree.
everybody knows, I'm not even saying anything. I'm just throwing that out there.
Some people are just advanced.
God.
So we could go breaking through the front door, but this useless man over here found us a side entrance.
Oh, we have to go through the bush.
I thought that was something I had to do only in the 70s.
Oh.
Cleaner?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do those guys wake up after a certain amount of time, don't they?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Alright, so what we can do here, when they turn green, we can cross them. Or actually, as Jessica's doing a little more intelligently, she's just like deactivating it.
And then I'm assuming if we cross it while it's red, it sets off an alarm or something.
That's right, and the security guards
Okay.
come running.
Okay.
So here I'm just triggering some of these computers to turn off the beams.
Uh-oh.
There's a guy
There's a
coming
guy coming
to our
to us.
bottom middle.
Let's see if I can get out of eyesight.
I think he's going back.
Now he's going back, yep.
Nice.
What? He's got the red fist over his head. What does that mean?
I
I
don't...
think because I'm the lookout, I can tell you guys where they are.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Oh.
Which is
Oh my
shockingly
goodness.
helpful. So I forgot there's a coin that we didn't pick up at the front. And yes, we can technically complete levels without claiming all the coins, but I don't think either of you are interested in that, are you? Oh, somebody just triggered an alarm.
I think it was Jesse.
That's bullshit.
It wasn't me.
I don't get how I trigger alarms when they're green.
I don't know. Hold on, hold on.
I'm sorry I'm not showing you this chat, but Locksmith knows when
Oh God.
the situation's gone wrong.
Oh
The jig is
Jesus.
up.
Oh Jesus. Oh no. Help.
Wait, where? Jesse.
I think if you climb up into the vents, you'll be safe.
So
I'm
where?
a series of other I mean, Skeleton Killman, I definitely appreciate any shows of support that people give to the cast. One of the best things that you can do, especially when I'm, not 100% on my commentary with the cast at the moment, is just to be around and to hang out, right? Like, if I don't have an audience for this, then it doesn't really count for as much. And I'm very lucky to have people like Weebro and Jesse to play games alongside with me. And
Where? Are we missing another coin?
yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Where is it?
Did I trigger that?
Oh God. Oh wait, here's the main office, right? We gotta go up.
Yeah, but there's
Oh, the guy is chasing me. No.
a stick with me, Jesse Quill. You'll be safe.
cru entendre un bruit donc.
Sorry guys, I'm
don't
trying
know.
to serve two masters. So sorry, what was the
Yeah,
question?
somehow-
Weebro?
Well, this guy won't leave me alone, so I kind of had to. I couldn't get away from the alarm, so I had to trigger one.
C'est pas bien grave.
Okay. We can just head out to the front while everything calms down, and then maybe we can find
I'm in
out.
trouble. Oh God.
Maybe we can find out where this coin is. But yeah, so to chat, the biggest one is that if I have somebody here to watch this kind of means a little
Oh
bit
my
more.
God, I'm in so much trouble, you guys. Things escalated very quickly.
I think the best we can do here, Jesse Quill, is just kind of wait around the side. If he gets away, great. If he dies, then we'll just go and revive him.
Okay.
And I'm hiding in the. Surely they're not going to follow me outside, right?
As Akakadak pointed out, discretion, valor, the only guy alive to claim the loot, the locksmith. By the way, who is the person in your chat who made the comment on men? I was really hoping for the big reveal.
For men,
Yeah.
that was Ben Gill.
Ben Gill? I'd like to see you in my chat, please.
So
Okay.
please report to System Trucks channel.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
God, do you remember ever having to go to the principal's office, even if you didn't really do anything bad? They mostly just maybe wanted your story.
Damn it, Lee, bro! I saw that!
Bro, I watched you do that.
I was looking at. I thought I was looking at the red character.
I
And I thought
remember
I was good.
you were busy
thought I was
looking at
good.
Jessica. So you were busy looking at a woman, and then you go walking straight
Not
over
doing
one
your
of the
job.
alerts.
Can you blame me for looking at a girl? No. You know how these French are?
No, tell me how the French people are, we bro.
they're
And I'd like to remind you that you are being recorded.
fans of, of love.
Not the ones I've met.
Oh.
Look, we're fine. See, we're fine. Everything is good.
I'm absolutely stumped as to where this coin is, though.
We got to get up here to the main office, I
But
think.
the main office is a different part of the level, so like when you hit control, it'll tell you. Oh wait, street level 0. So we picked one up somewhere along the line. Yeah, so if you hit control, it'll tell you how many coins are left in the level. And I was under the impression that there was one. So.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, so the big thing I wanted to say is that having people here to watch is one of the best things that you can do. That is really the only thing I would ever ask. And if people go above and beyond in terms of donations, that's amazing. That's what's allowed me to have a better computer for streaming. But, I mean, obviously, I'm certainly not in a place where I can donate to all the channels that I wish I could, and so why would I ever expect that of other people?
I feel the exact same way. I think one of the best ways to support any channel, the big ones, the small ones, the medium, whatever, is just being able to chat and get the word out for... get the word out from either your friends with retweeting, with hosting, even if you're not a caster yourself. That all helps with a... Sorry. It's hard to think when you're trying to also... it's hard to talk when you're also trying to think ahead a bunch of spaces. I feel like I'm failing as a caster right now because I'm really boring at the moment, so I apologize. This is like a very hard game to cast.
Yeah, it is very tough.
But that's fine. I was gonna say I think one of the things I'm kind of hoping for now is, given the fact that we've now kind of that alarm was completely my fault. I'm not gonna pull a Weebro on this.
Hey, whoa!
But I'm hoping that some of the humor of this just comes down from our interaction and how we handle failure. Let us know if we're doing our jobs, chats.
Okay.
But yeah, I agree with you, Jessica. It's really hard to talk. Like, I think if I did this game solo and I didn't feel like I was kind of like keeping you two hostage, like I could maybe talk about how I'm trying to approach a level, but trying to talk about the game while being chased around Hell's Half Acre by the guards is a little bit of a...
It's a little intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit difficult to cast in general when you're co-casting, even with just one person, let alone another two, because you don't really want to step on each other's toes, and you don't want to interrupt someone or ask a question and then not get a response because they're busy talking to their own chat. And then also, if you're playing a game like this where you really have to actually think, it's a puzzle game. It's very difficult to try to keep up with chat or try to make funny dialogue or things like that. But I think as we start to get into the swing of how to play this game, we'll be a little bit more loose and we'll understand better how to be entertaining. just like doctors practice medicine, entertainers practice entertaining.
Milady, I'll let you step on my toes any day of the week.
Ew.
All right, so we've already unlocked Bank, Albert, and the Mole.
Okay.
All right. We are playing... Actually, I could use some coffee. Do you guys mind if I take like 1 minute so that you can talk to your chats about what an awful person I am?
Oh my god.
Sure.
Okay.
Blech.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, never mind. Because I thought I had the coffee at the keyboard. I just hit it, so I don't even need to be away.
Wait, what? You have the coffee right next to your computer?
Yeah, I put it in a weird place that I couldn't see from my angle, so I'm good.
All right.
All right, chat. While we're picking characters, I'd like your opinion. We've got a fairly decent number of people inside here, and I know I haven't quite been as interactive as I would like. What do you guys think of the game? I know some of you have played this already, but overall, what are your impressions?
Chalk, are you gonna go cleaner this time, or
Oh, sorry. Did I? No. I just
no?
I was
No,
going-
you haven't. I just didn't know if I didn't know if you wanted to.
No. Please. I was gonna say I'm always leaving my decision to the last, just so I can fill in whatever role. Even if like we're playing a MOBA or something like that, my tendency usually is to wait until everybody's picked, and then I fill in whatever role sort of seems to have the gap.
Okay. You guys want to bring a new character to the mole this time?
Oh, you like the voice acting?
Yeah.
All right.
Like whenever we get to it.
If you didn't like what I did last time, I guess.
No. I loved it.
I'm kidding.
You can do that.
Don't worry. I don't even remember. I don't even remember half of the voices that I choose. I know my choice for the ghoul in Shadowrun was a really bad choice, just because it's so hard on my voice. I like feel when I've been casting Shadowrun.
Yeah. I love watching you cast Shadowrun, man. That's a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it does, in some ways, it can sort of fall under crime. So, like, obviously you're playing a criminal underclass in that game, but I didn't include it in the crime genre. Sort of the same way that I don't include, like, The Godfather is really hard to decide if it's, like, a crime story. Because, like, certainly it's a mob family, but it's really hard to see, like, it's very much in a different mold than, say, like Inception, or even like I usually use Christopher Nolan as an example of somebody who's really almost exclusively worked in that genre. Like you can even say that like Batman is a crime movie because it's just a master detective rather than it's not Sherlock Holmes, it's a high-tech version of it. But I'll catch
That's
up.
pretty neat. Sorry.
No
Sorry.
worries. I was kind of wasting time until you were alive as well. I'll briefly comment on chat. I don't know if any of your chats have spoken about this, but Skeleton Killman says that the game looks fun and nuts. Akadak says the game looks interesting, but you have a feeling it'll really kick in once the levels ramp up a bit. Yeah, like the game gets punishingly difficult afterwards. And oh my god, sorry guys, I need to take a minute here. T. Clark has just donated something to the stream.
Hey, congratulations.
Thanks, T. Clark.
He actually donated a game called The Swindle, which I got a chance to see. I will use the Steam description. It says, The Swindle is a steampunk cybercrime caper about breaking into buildings, hacking their systems, stealing all the cash, and quickly running away again before the police show up. So, alongside Litu's donation of Grand Theft Auto 5, it's actually very appropriate to the genre of this week. So. Yeah, Jesse Quill, the laying it on thick was just your response to my attempt to advocate for women, but it seems like I didn't quite hit it properly.
What are women?
We are all I got nothing.
Just gonna stay quiet.
God damn it.
I hear that apparently if I go outside and I learn to talk to people like a normal human being and just generally be social, that I will at some point run into one, and that they're supposed to be kind of fun to hang out with. A little bit different, but not like bad different, like just different. But I don't know. I'll tell you when I run into one. Oh, and I smell like Poo says when you were putting men on blast. Was she putting men on blast? I have a feeling she was putting me on blast. And that was actually one of her chat members. And somebody else, please say something before I get myself into any more trouble. All right. So, Lookout Mole Locksmith. Let's go for Locksmith again. Oh, I smell it. I actually was kind of unimpressed by it. There's not a whole lot that, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's as many deals as there used to be. It's because they started hiring economists and actually figuring out what things are what the value of some things are. I think you were about to say something, Jesse, but it sounded like it cut off.
Oh, I'm muting myself to talk to my chat. Sorry.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm bad for that actually. Push to talk is really sketchy on this computer, so I don't. Well, I say this computer. I think it's probably just the combination of key settings that I've put up. So I apologize. I'm probably talking over your chat a whole lot. I should find a better way.
No, you're fine. I can mute you guys and my own mic. So that's what I've been doing, half and half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I'm sure you frequently do in my case.
No, not that often. Sometimes if I have to talk for a long time and I don't want to talk over you too much because it gets confusing, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Weebro, you said you wanted a new voice for the mole.
Well, no, I wasn't trying to say your voice was no good. I was just saying we could
go
we
nuts.
could do the mole if you want.
I think it's more equitable if you start carrying your weight on these dialogues.
Okay. Here's the mole.
Mole has friend that can help dirty criminals escape, yeah?
Whoa.
Mole's friend has boat.
Do you want to be the lookout again, Jesse, or should I?
Who's... Oh, no, that's just an extra person. Okay.
Yeah.
Your friend could smuggle us out of the country? We may be not to be able to afford that kind of service.
Oh my god, the pickpocket's got an imposter. Where does German accent go?
Oh, sorry, shit.
Doesn't matter. Bank across street. Bank has lots of money, yeah? Dirty criminals should act like dirty criminals.
Hey, I guess I should have taken one of these roles. Rob the bank so that you can pay a smuggler for transport. Ready?
Ready.
Sorry. I got excited.
All right, so we've got smoke and guns. There are 3 of us, though, so 2 of us can have guns, 2 of us can have smoke, but one of us is going to have something that the others don't.
What's better, a gun or I'd say gun.
Well, it depends entirely on what you
I'm
want to do.
I'm going smoke because my guy is. Well, I don't know.
Do you have a preference, milady?
Hello.
Sorry for creeping you out with the mole voice there, Jesse.
No, it's perfect. I loved it. That's so good.
Who are these people down here? Are we?
These are people that we can steal from. I think it's better if the monkey does it, though. Great. Thank you, Jesse.
Yes.
Okay, so these are disguises. In this case, like, they won't last forever. You'll actually see the decay. But this allows us to walk in front of guards without being detected. And you can sort of see those like little gray blocks. Jesse, could I get you to stop by here just so your monkey can... Thanks.
Oh, that's nice. That's cool. I didn't realize you could grab the...
So, for instance, I just lost my costume because I spent too much time in front of the guard.
Oh, so it deteriorates the longer you're in front of the guard.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna open these doors for you, but I'm not actually gonna walk in. Yo. Dear Mom and Dad, bad news. I got fired from my job at the prison after those thieves escaped. They acted like it was all my fault. You were the night watchman, they said. They must have walked right past you, they said. Yeah, well, I'm not paid enough to look in every little nook and cranny. When I hear something on a rainy night... Anyway, I'm happy to be leading a civilian life again. I I had to go back to my old job at the bank. Alright, I'm not reading the rest of that. It's too slow.
Non,
Oh God.
ne me tuez pas.
You saw somebody.
Stoppez-le, bon sang. Quelqu'un ici? Quoi? Oh,
Oh, I thought there was a
Sorry.
door here.
Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh jeez! Oh no! Oh,
Oh
no!
God, Jesse.
Delta split!
No! No! Leave me alone!
If you live, I have a task for your monkey.
Why can't I go in here?
Hey, vous là-bas.
Ah! Can I go downstairs? No, I can't. I have to wait for you guys. Okay, excuse me,
Oh,
guys.
God.
I'm just trying to walk here. Could you not? Right now?
Oh, Jesse Quill, if you can meet
Where's
me...
Chalk? Oh, Chalk, you're way over there. Okay.
If you can meet me in the restrooms here, we've got a lady to rob.
Oh!
Just step into that stall, and there we go. That's all we needed.
Ne bougez pas.
Oh, Jesus, there's guards. Yeah, there's guards there. You might want to hide in one of the stalls.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and they're gonna come and get me.
Oh no, they're coming to get me! Okay, we're okay. Oh, Jero, I'm sober and I don't know what's going on in this game. It's okay.
I'm still like way on the other side of the map. You guys stirred up all the guards.
Sorry.
No, that's cool.
I'm hiding in a plant. I believe there is a guard. Yeah, so he just turned on the lights again, so you might want to just hang out for a second here, Jesse. There we go.
I'm
I'm
peeing.
gonna knock this guy out on the computer.
I like to watch.
You.
All right, I don't.
I need health.
Okay, sounds good. Probably want to hack that computer before you try and pass by that, the red lines.
I don't think I can hack it. Oh, I can hack it. Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, so we just shut off all the lights to the building, which is good, but the guards are going to be heading your way, Jesse. So you might want to run out of there.
Whoops.
I'm just gonna hide in the vent, I think.
This is good for me though because I'm basically going into the secondary vault. I'll be able to get all the money.
Well, how convenient for you.
Yep. I know
No, that's
my
good.
role.
Okay. Is that all of the? Looks like there's 42, 16. Okay.
So we've got 2 cash registers and 2 and a vault. Ooh. Okay. I might be able to use your cleaning abilities here.
quelqu'un ici?
Uh oh.
Okay, never mind about your cleaning abilities. I've got this on my own.
Yeah, you're doing good. You got a guy coming in though here. I'm trapped here.
Oh!
Oh God!
Guys, I want you to pay attention to who's been triggering all those alarms.
Hey man, I was distraction.
So Shio says Queen of Games is Monaco. How's it going? Just type in hard if you want to see player for you. The best with the spine. Are you sure you wanna be running with such an outfit?
What? Dude.
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu quelqu'un.
Jesse, is there any way that you can go around the other end and disable this tripwire?
Yeah, I'll try. There's a guard right here.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, if you go out, like, to the right.
I just knocked somebody out in the bathroom.
Look out as the Birdo of Monaco, the Queen Darling.
Oh, fucking dicks.
Okay. I'm just running for it.
Just run for it. Who cares?
We got all the stuff. Let's go underground.
Whew.
That was close.
All right. Hey guys. So there's 2 guards in there. I'd ask the cleaner to help out, but I'm a little suspicious of that guy right now. I think he's trying to
What?
sabotage the operation from the inside.
Look, man. Look.
Oh, nicely
I got
done.
one guy.
Okay.
There's another guy coming around. Oh god.
Jessica, you may want to
Uh,
when we don't have
I think we have a problem.
yeah, when we don't have the Charlie Foxtrot going on right now, the cash counting room is probably where you want to go, just so the monkey can rob some of the counters. And as much crap as I'm giving Weebro, he is doing a good job at creating distractions.
Yeah, I had to shoot that guy.
So Jesse, if you ever need to make a quick escape, you can hit your left mouse button to drop the smoke, and that will
Oh shit.
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu.
sort of stun them. Oh, Shayo, I think you've already figured out what my strategy here is.
Yeah, guys, this just yeah.
Only have 6 more. Oh, hey!
Stoppez-le, bon sang! Cours!
Man, I wish I could knock that guy out while he was running for you. You know what I mean? I need some bullets.
Ne bougez pas. Hé, arrêtez-vous.
At this point, it's kind of just a smash and grab. There's only 1 more gold coin left somewhere.
I have no idea where it is. Oh, I got it, but I'm almost dead though.
Excellent. You see Cleaner, Locksmith, and Pickpocket. Yeah, well, I mean, your feelings on the lookout are
Can we go
duly
back to
noted. But I'm not
Can
going
we
to
go
tell
back to
people.
street level?
Yep. But
Okay.
no woman left behind. I'll come res you when I can, Jesse.
Damn it!
I'm hiding in the ladder. Should I come back out? I've got no light.
Yeah, I'll be the hero.
Nope. I keep on forgetting you can hide in the plants.
Yeah, it doesn't help that you have to like activate them.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
Oh
it's
god,
like
Shock, you
you're
got a guy
forming
coming.
some
I'm
sort of
literally
voodoo shaman.
Oh, God!
literally reconstructing you.
How did Jesse get out of there without getting seen? Did you see that?
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Dude, MLG Pro, man.
Well, again, they don't
we go
trigger
street
right
level?
away. Yeah, they don't trigger right away. So as long as you
J'ai cru entendre un bruit dans le J'ai cru entendre. Ah, je vais le choper!
thank you for sacrificing yourself.
J'étais sûr d'avoir
I'm just gonna hang out here.
Ach du Scheiße!
J'étais sûr d'avoir
Where
Nyang.
All right.
are we supposed to go? Oh, we're supposed to go back out. Okay.
Yeah, back to
All
our-
the way back? Oh
Back
my
to
god,
our
I'm gonna
car.
die.
I'm gonna hit the lights for you. This should help out. So
I'm just saying, cleaner is in the car.
yeah, to my chat, I appreciate that I may not be seeing the most exciting things of the game, but
Whew. Just look at the card. Like,
This
you
guy's
know,
staring at our car.
guys, that car is on. And I think there's people inside, but nah, that ain't my, those aren't my perks.
thank you for not driving off without me. Oh wait, I have all the money.
Very good, very good.
So I have a way of making us feel really bad about the runs that we've been going on. So we'll head to Manoir Mouche. What is it? Mouchade.
Mouchade.
So I would like to just point out, Shayo has insisted on a couple of occasions that we need the lookout. You guys know what the lookout does, though. So as always,
Lookout can detect.
well, I mean those red fists that Jesse was seeing from the previous playthrough. That's what
Right.
the lookout gives us.
Okay.
The big one for me though is like it's not my job to tell people what role they can take, and like in the end, I always take the role that that I think is necessary given the group of people. Like for me, having the locksmith to be able to see where all the gold coins are is a little more valuable to us because in the end we're just going to wind up tripping into all the guards. So, but it looks like
Are you
this is
guys into? Y'all want the cleaner or do you want the mole?
I mean, take your pick. I'll admit I can't think of a lot of times where it's been like, "Hey, Weebro, can you run in and knock out those guys?" And it's been the key to our success. So maybe being able to dig.
Way to make me feel like shit, Chuck.
That wasn't where I was going with it. Like I'm just trying to say, like in the end, we have found ways that don't require us to like take out guards.
I'll try the mole.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like if we have the mole and things go nuts, like we can just dig our way, out of a crazy
tunnel out.
situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the way I can make us feel bad, other than unintentionally trying to tell Weebro he's worthless, which is not where I was going with that.
I know.
We've got the leaderboards. So for this level. There are two people, looks like a cleaner and locksmith, and they were able to complete it in 4 minutes and 57 seconds. So, all right, I guess we need to tell our story.
We're never gonna beat that.
The telephone rings.
Ring, ring.
Bonsoir.
Mr. Gentleman, pool inspector here.
No mini voice? Ah, mon neveu. I was wondering when you would call.
Mr. Gentleman want a crew to visit. Make sure pool okay to drink?
Oui, though it need not be entirely potable. I should warn you of a minor inconvenience. You see, I've been put under house arrest. But pay no heed to the officers in my foyer. I am sure they will be perfectly polite.
Click.
The smuggler is under house arrest. Extricate him so you can access his yacht. Or yacht. Ready?
Yacht. I'm ready.
Okay.
What's this? Just a band-aid?
Yeah, these are basically like med kits.
Wow.
I guess he probably heard me just break the wall down.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ce bruit?
Well, I mean,
Uh-oh.
sometimes
Non, plus t'as rien.
What is that? Who's speaking French?
the guard.
It's the guard.
Oh, okay.
That's up, yeah, to the top right there.
Okay.
I'll try and unlock as many doors as I can for you guys. Although arguably that may not be necessary, seeing as we've got a guy who can
Quoi?
tunnel in.
Je vais te tuer si je t'attrape.
Ah!
Non, rien. J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu un bruit.
By the way, I would like all of chat to note that Jessie Quill went as
Yeah,
far
Drew.
away as she possibly could before jumping into the bushes. It's like I
Right
don't want to
next
be
to another guard.
I don't want to be anywhere near System Chalk while we have to hide for an indefinite period of time.
Okay, if
he'll
I
read
ever
history.
have to be near System Chalk, I want to make sure that everyone sees and that we're not hidden in bushes or
It's like,
something, because
we
you
have-
never know
It's okay, guys.
what this handsy Canadian is gonna do. All right,
No, I was just gonna
you
say
heard his Asmar voice.
Yeah. Help, he's gonna read history books to me.
Oh no, game theory.
Manamoosh harder? Oops. I stepped on a cat.
Was there a cat?
Yep.
Ouais, ils sont partis. Voilà.
north here. Ooh, the wine cellar.
Okay, so just a heads up, by turning off the power...
Oh, I hit the lights. Okay.
Well, lights are fine, that helps us, but it does mean that the guards are going to be heading towards your location.
Oh.
Well, basically,
I'm not.
basically they want to turn on the lights again, right? So
Right. I just tunneled through the wall to get out.
I'm sure the gentleman would be very pleased to hear that.
I think as a lookout, I could see where coins are too.
Can you?
Yeah, when they're close to me, I think.
So basically, whenever the locksmith goes into a room, it should show where the coins are. Oh, I really screwed this up.
Are we good to go to the second floor, maybe?
Nope, because we got 10 coins that we need to pick up.
We have
still.
10 coins left. Yeah.
And again, we can always ignore it, but we're not amateurs.
I got them all.
Where'd you get all those coins? How'd you get those down?
I unlocked a safe.
Yeah, so that's the trick.
Oh,
Is
that's
that
awesome.
even though like the locksmith can see coins that are on the ground, sometimes you actually need to open them up. So,
Right. That's cool.
but good find, Jesse. So Real Skeleton
Yes.
Killman wants to know some theories about the games that I play. What do you guys think? What are my theories on gaming?
Comment? Je crois qu'ils les ont filés.
I'm sorry. What's the question? Your theories on the games that you play?
Yes, I believe this is in reference to your game theory comment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so just basically the literal translation or meaning of game theory in the economic sense. I don't know. He sent me like a novel and a half, and I didn't read that shit.
I don't have time to read all these messages.
Granted, the last time we talked about game theory was probably about like 6 months ago, so I don't remember the gist of it. But there was some things about like supply and demand and
Yeah, I know for a fact I would never have sent you a game theory thing about supply. I actually gave you dating advice through game theory. It's like how you can get your way if you burn $1 before picking where you go.
Quoi?
Well, screw you, guard.
Oh, et puis-
Okay. We got 12 coins left.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Oh, you know what? The safe is probably... Nope, not there.
It's not down like in the library, is it?
Revenez. Non, non, n'était rien.
Actually, I think it is here.
Are you gonna be okay there, Jesse?
I got shot, but I think I'm okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see the safe we broke.
I just don't know how to access this this power deal.
So what we probably want to... Oh, here's the easiest way. Just keep in mind
Oh,
the
okay.
guards are going to be coming after us.
Comment?
One more? Okay, we're good.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
So here we want to go to the 3rd floor.
It's over to the right middle.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, it's on the very right.
Has anyone who's watching the cast or any of our casts played this game before?
I know we've got Shio, who's played it.
Yeah.
Played it like a year ago, maybe, or 8 months or something.
I'll play the gentleman because, well, I mean, let's face it. This is the role
You
I
were
was
just
Yeah,
born
waiting to
to
use that
play.
line, weren't you, Shaw? You were just waiting for that.
Make believe is all about pretending to be something you're not. I understand. That's why I always pretend to cosplay as evil and witchy people, right?
Quoi?
Right?
There's only one coin. One coin left. Gotta be in the bottom right there, maybe?
Stay in the bushes for a second, folks.
Yeah.
Garde!
So the gentleman
Garde!
disguises while hidden. Does that mean like you can duck into a bush or something and get a disguise back, or what?
Yeah, when he's outside, like, so basically whenever people can't see him, he is, he's disguised, although it's a short-lived disguise, so.
Right.
So I think, there we go.
It's the guy. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he was holding it.
Flip says played, but this is farther than he's ever gotten.
All right, I'm just. Okay, now.
Oh, it's like, I figured that's what you were talking about.
You guys just want to tunnel out. Let's just tunnel out of here.
Yep.
What does tunnel out mean?
Well, he's the mole,
means I'm
so
Yeah.
when you have a hammer, everything in the world looks like a nail, so Weebro's looking for applications for his digging skills.
Huh.
It's true. I might get.
And you were in
Ouais, ils ont déguerpi.
Ontario, correct? I should actually call you Eastbright rather than I smell like poo, otherwise people in the other chats are gonna wonder why I say that so often.
I could definitely see why this game.
Oh wait, but this didn't get us anywhere.
You know there's a set of stairs like right here.
What? Where?
Like
In the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. I was trying to.
I just
was
couldn't
thinking
remember
on the
where
first
it
floor.
is.
Yeah.
Or where to
My
go.
bad.
I was just a little I was gonna say, like, I kind of walked there without incident, so I was like, wait a minute, did they? I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, I was really. I was really thinking we were on the. Oh, are you kidding me? What?
We made it.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't know they had alarms on them. Nice. We did it less than 10. Very nice.
That is correct, Eastbright. I am in BC. See, now that we've talked about my game theory treatises that I keep sending to the poor unsuspecting Jesse Quill, I kind of want to see if I can find that Battle of the Sexes example.
Well, that'd be cool. Okay. I'm gonna try the mole again. That was fun.
Hey, Sir Wedgie, it's good to see you. Guys, Sir Wedgie is a moderator for Seriously Clara. Actually, I guess I should probably be picking a role. I'll do Locksmith again.
Wedgie.
Sir Wedgie is an absolutely outstanding moderator. I've gotten a chance to know him through Seriously Claire's channel. Does also cast on his own on occasion, but somebody who, because I've been casting a little bit more often, I'm very happy that I've been able to see him. And of course, he's casting alongside, or sorry, he is a mod alongside Jesse Quill at in Claire's chat. And hopefully one day, especially with new updates coming to Final Fantasy, the MMO, we'll maybe get a chance to see him playing those online soon. All right, I gotta step up and do my gentleman reading. I suppose this meeting is not by chance? The mole here said you've got access to the Yakut. The yacht. Ah, mademoiselle, you were correct in that. My yacht, La Grenouille, is docked in the harbor. As it so happens, I was thinking about taking a little trip across the Mediterranean. Beirut is beautiful this time of year. I may need your help to access my vessel, of course. And it is likely under heavy guard. Take it away, Rebo. We may also have to disarm a few surprises I left on board.
Sneak aboard the gentleman's booby-trapped yacht. Escape from Monaco. Ready?
I'm sorry, I got held up at booby.
Yeah, boobies.
This is a mature chat for mature people.
All right. Oh, dude, crossbow.
I thought there was a way to like individually aim these things, but oh yeah, it says move RS to aim. Hang on a second, guys. I'm just gonna go to my options.
Hold on, you got a dog coming up. Ah!
Oh, is it really gonna force me to?
Use the controller?
That's. I really hate it when games do that.
Dude,
Oh, I do too.
the dog like came into the room.
Hey, Marshall Carl. This game is called Monaco, and it's basically, it kind of reminds me of Hotline Miami and Metal Gear Solid put together. You're heisters, and you break out different people like the mole from jail, and you're trying to escape the country right now. So you got fake passports, and right now we're at the shipyard, and we're going to try to find a ship that we could take to escape, basically. So it's very puzzly as well because you have different types of enemies, such as guards with guns or dogs that can trace your scent. And you only have very limited ammo, which you have to spend using coins, for instance. So I think we're on street level right now, or
Yeah. So I will say.
We're on street level.
coins, as you can see at the top.
Yeah. So the trick. I have played this level before. There are
Gotta be down
actually.
south here.
They're actually, so we're gonna go down to the docks and then we're gonna come back up again. So I believe the coins that we're looking for are not actually,
Oh, okay.
not actually at this part.
Okay.
Zaith, I would get a 6th or a 5th generation i7. I want to go down to 4th.
Oh, careful! It's a bird.
Sorry.
No worries.
I like making things incredibly hard for you.
Should I say anything, chat?
I always pick my words very carefully, and that's all I have to say. I have like 1 health left.
Okay. Well,
Fucking. Sorry.
I will save
Bye,
you
holy boy.
in a decidedly non-sexist way. It is not to imply that it is the role of a man to save a woman. Just, I see that you need some help right now, and I would like to give you a hand. That's all that I'm saying.
We're just
by-
comrades. That's all.
Exactly.
Is there a timer on saving a downed teammate?
Their frustration at playing a game where they're not actually able to move.
Okay. Okay.
I'll just say it's intensely boring to have people finish the level in the time, or like while you're waiting to get saved. So there's an unofficial time
we have
limit.
20.
So I know it's gonna be tricky, Jesse, but if I can meet you in the second boat in the middle, I have a job for your monkey. Thank you.
No problem.
I was really hoping SC would start clapping after you said I'd like to give you a hand.
Where are the other gold
I was
pieces?
just trying to navigate this,
there should
this
be
gendered
16 more.
minefield that I've created for myself after earlier comments about women being allowed to wear hats in the presence of men.
You'll get yours one day, don't worry.
Jesse, notice I am not saying anything.
I know. You know your place.
I just don't want to incur the wrath of Jesse.
You're so above me, you don't even have to talk to me. I understand me, bro. I got it. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I got blown up.
I'm coming.
So is Christmas, and actually it's really short, so that doesn't work. So we've got all the gold here, but I am trapped, so you guys can go back to street level if you want, and I will try and be prompt.
I don't think don't we all have to go?
Yeah, we all have to go. It's just you guys will be safe if you're there, and I'll just find a way to get to you.
Qui va là?
Okay, gotcha.
And hopefully without blowing up. Hey, I made it.
You did good. You did good.
There we go.
All right. Nice.
I don't suppose I can get your monkey to get that, There we go. Thank you.
There we go.
Saves us the trouble of going through the guards. Okay, I'll try and disable one of these cameras. Oh, this is bad. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
Quoi?
I think you may... Oh, no. Alright. Thank you, milady.
C'est pas bien grave, de toute façon.
You're welcome.
Ah, je vais le
Man,
choper!
that's
Stop!
If you want this med kit, I've shot him for you.
I need it, yeah, thank you. Oh, thanks, Black Dahlia. My shirt actually has a bunch of holes in it, so basically you're seeing through my shirt, you pervert. Stop looking! Oh, sorry, that wasn't muted. Everyone got to hear that.
tabbing to Jesse's.
Yeah, sorry guys, you can just give me a second here. I'd
Hold
like
on.
to bring
Oh
up
my
another
God,
screen.
wow. I wore this to an interview, so...
Yeah, I was meaning to ask you, so I know I kind of only did half of the task that you asked.
Yeah,
hang
what
on,
the
did we?
fuck?
Yeah.
I actually asked both of you, by the way. That
Hey,
was
I
just
gave feedback.
coincidence. No, I know. I trust you guys a lot, so...
Yeah, I was
You're
kind of...
both professional and close friends of mine, so...
How am I professional? I'm still in school.
I was about to say,
Well, that's what I mean,
agree
you're
with
getting-
the friend thing, but professional.
You're getting your master's, so you understand and also you have wonderful speaking abilities and communication expertise. So of course I'm going to ask you to make sure that I am succinct yet clear when I'm trying to say certain things.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
I was gonna say too, like I was kind of, I'll at least partially deflect blame for my laziness by saying I was kind of thinking you would make a comment in terms of like interview questions that you would get, because I think I'm sometimes a little bit better at those. But
yeah, I mean, like I've interviewed a few times. Sometimes it's just nice to get confirmation of just things to remember, or other people what they kind of get tripped up on, and what to look out for, basically. But basically it's very hush hush, so I don't want to talk very much about it. But basically I think it went really well, and it felt like I was just talking to a bunch of friends about gaming. So it looks pretty good. Even if nothing happens from it, I feel like I might have made contacts that I could just bounce ideas off of, let alone anything more.
I thought you were just looking for a reminder at how awesome you were.
That's what I do all the time. So whenever I post selfies, whenever I make a self-depreciating joke, at least 5 people within a minute needs to say something, or I feel like all my worth is gone, because that's just what women do, right?
I didn't mean to make this a thing about women, but now I know I'm not supposed to like agree with those posts when you post them. It's like, oh, I'm really terrible at X, Y, or Z. I'm like, yeah, you kind of are. I'm really sorry. I didn't know that you were not looking for that kind of reply.
No, I'm actually not someone who does that at all. Like, I have relatively high confidence in myself, sometimes to a fault. But yeah, there are very few times where I actually think that I falter on things, and it's only when just things keep going wrong over and over again, such as just negativity at work or um, interpersonal relationships with close family and friends just keep becoming negative over a few weeks of time. But I think that's just typical things that happen to everyone. Um, I went through a time about like 2-3 months ago where about 3 months ago where I was just really down in the dumps. Like my anxiety and my depression really flared up. And thankfully most of the time those things I can kind of keep under control, so they're not very chronic or uh clinical in that sense. But for some reason, just a combination of work and personal issues and relationships and everything just all hit me at once within like a 2-week period. But yeah, that was the first time in like 3 years that I kind of felt like I was broken down. And ever since then, I like every day I just get better and better. So just in case if anyone wanted to know the status of my mental health, because yeah, I just love sharing such overly personal things with all of you. There you go.
I don't know if it's overly personal. I mean, this is one thing that we talk about a lot. I mean, either individually or in terms of things on the cast, but um, the view that I have is like, I think because so many people I know are non-gamers, and so to have this idea of it's like, okay, so let me get this straight. It's like people are donating money to watch you play video games on the internet. Why would somebody be so stupid? You have to try and explain that to somebody, right? Especially like, let's say, a prof. And the way that I try and position it, and I do believe it, is that Twitch is one of the way, like one of the media that has been able to properly make use of interactivity. It's not to say it's the only time that it's been attempted, but I think it's the best one. Like obviously, I like watching your cast, and a very large part of watching your cast is because I like watching you in the least possible creepy way that sentence can be said. But, yeah. But no, like you get the idea, right? Like it's the individual person is usually the reason why people will watch the cast, and so I think bringing up personal details or some context in terms of either how your day has been or even like stuff that has affected you over in the past, I think is a little bit more relevant, just because in the end, if it's just sitting down, like watching somebody play a game, like just passively consuming somebody else's entertainment, then it's really, really boring. But if you're making a connection with a personality, then I think it's meaningful. And making a connection with a person doesn't necessarily mean you get all the positives. In fact, usually the better ones are where you take both sides.
Well, thank you.
Okay, good. I was hoping you were talking with your chat halfway through that. I'm like, oh,
No,
I
it's
missed
fine.
out on the opportunity to try and say something half as insightful as you do on your casts. Maybe I should just stick to bad jokes and game theory.
No, I do appreciate that. I do attend to something halfway through that, so I apologize.
No worries. Chat, you heard what I said, and you can decide whether or not I'm right or wrong. I don't need Jesse's validation.
See, I mean, okay, so in the sense of if I get the gist of what you said, and I apologize if I'm misinterpreting this,
Don't
basically
don't apologize. Hit me with your best shot.
basically I think Man vs. Game said something very close to home. It hit me close to home as a caster and a viewer. And even someone who hangs out with casters at conventions. He said something to the effect of, on Twitter a few days ago, just because you watch a caster every day and maybe even support them every day within their cast and you feel like you're close to them doesn't necessarily mean that you are at all. Mm-hmm. And I think that unfortunately with the way that this medium works is that viewers, especially like lurkers or people who might chat a lot or people who might support a lot through monetary means or gift giving, feel as though they are a lot closer to a caster because of those things. And that can be true depending on the caster and the relationship that they have. But for the most part, it's such a one-sided relationship. Like the casters sharing so many details about their lives. And if you really pay attention, you can learn a lot about that caster to almost a creepy degree. So like, one night they might accidentally let out like where their hometown is, and another they might accidentally let out like, you're just talking, and sometimes you don't filter the correct way. And eventually you can learn things about them that you would only know about like a close colleague or a peer or even, a friend. Whereas the caster doesn't know any of that equally about you. And unfortunately, since there's only 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even if that viewer or supporter and sponsor of the stream is a wonderful person, and the personalities that you have would mesh together well in a friendship, doesn't mean that they're able to do that, because you only have so much time and energy to put into efforts of building and maintaining relationships. And depending on the caster as well, they might have a aversion to befriending anyone on their cast, including their moderators, including their big supporters, including their big chatters, because either they've been doing it for so long and they have such a huge viewer base, and they've been burned too many times by too many people who are trying to take advantage of them and their popularity. And that even happens to medium or small casters as well. They sometimes trust too easily because they want to build their community too quickly, and you can get really wrecked by that. And also, no one is absolutely perfect at interpreting certain social cues from others. So what I might think of as just a close friendship, another person would think of as heavy duty flirting. And unfortunately, I'm someone who might be quite liberal with my use of flirting, and I know that for a fact in the last year that I've definitely hurt a lot of people by doing that. So I've done my best to try to control that, but I'm just a huge slut, so that's really difficult for me to do.
At least you're trying. At least you're trying.
Yeah. Basically, the gist of it is that I'm a huge attention whore, and if no one believes that, you obviously haven't watched Twitch or YouTube or any caster or self-made entertainer or comedian enough to realize that these people do that for the validation that we get from other people. So, yeah, I just went off on a tangent. I apologize.
No, it's good. Actually, I think but it does communicate like another important side of it. Like, I think one thing you can take out of the man versus game quote and what you said about it, is, I mean, I'm running a slightly different direction with it, but even like, let's say the most idealized situation where it's like, you have a big caster, I think for the sake of abstraction, none of us personally know man versus game, I'm assuming. But you can take somebody like that and you can make the assumptions like, it turns out that you have all of the criteria to be like the best friend for this person, right? Like, right. You guys have everything in common, but the way that you've gotten to know man versus game is by being an audience member. That doesn't all of a sudden, even though it would be like the 100% perfect matching that everybody would be really happy with, the fact that you've met them on Twitch doesn't necessarily like it, or met them in person, or maybe even hung out with them in person. Yeah, like it in the end, like it doesn't give you a license to like try and. I mean, obviously, friendships kind of grow naturally, right? I can never really think of a situation where I've like gone out of my way to try to become somebody's friend, which is not to say like I'm indifferent. Like clearly, nobody, there's no such thing as having enough friends. Like obviously you. Well, I think I'm getting off the point on this one. Sorry. Okay, go ahead. Like I guess what I'm trying to say is like I don't know if you just kind of like I don't know if you build up this goal of like I want to be friends with man versus game, and then like you like do your mission checklist or something like that. And like the big thing is that can be really unfortunate, because obviously the world would be better off if everybody was just a little bit more happier and everybody got along, right? But unfortunately the reality of the world is that it isn't necessarily fair. Like the fact that you guys live in 2 different states or 2 different countries, I don't think Twitch is interplanetary yet, so I can maybe leave it at countries. But like that just is an unfortunate fact of the world, right? The same way that, if it turns out, there's a perfect woman or perfect man for you out there, has every physical feature that you would ever find attractive, you know, lots of common interests, so on and so forth, but it turns out they were born a century before you were born, you know.
No shit.
Yeah. Sucks, but, you know, unfortunately, we don't get to, like, redo reality. So yeah, I mean, I think the big one is that, I mean, first of all, usually people are playing some kind of character when they're on. Now, I mean, however close it is to their, you know, their behind the scenes persona, you can't really, like, nobody can really tell these things, right? Even in, like, movies, there's a way that an actor will behave, like, in an interview or, like, in a public appearance. There's a way that they'll behave on set, but the way you really find out who an actor is actually to talk to the makeup artists, because they're, like, behind closed doors. Like, it's only one or two people there. So, like, even in front of a crew, most people know there's, like, an audio recorder. So you get things like these Christian Bale rants that get leaked. And I think most people are actually aware of that. So you'll actually find out there are some people who seem really, really nice, even, like, when you're among the crew. But if you don't talk to makeup, you don't actually know who is kind of a bit of a bastard. So I'm not naming names, by the way. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess the biggest one is you make a good point. Like, obviously, the job of most of these people on Twitch, or even our job, right? I always feel I'm doing you a bit of a disservice if I put myself in the same exalted company as Jesse Louis, bro.
No, not at all. Please.
But like, the job is to be entertaining and to make that connection with the audience. But I mean, similarly, like you say, you know, even if you are a flirt in your personality, that doesn't give somebody unfettered access to your privates, right? Like,
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And even if you have given that access before, you have the right to withdraw that permission at any point whatsoever, and you have no they have no what is the word, not right, but they can't be upset with you, and you don't have to give a reason why you don't give access to those sort of personal or intimate parts of you. Not only just, like, you know, something as obvious as sexual or romantic things, but even just being a friend. Like, sometimes it hurts, yeah, obviously, if someone just, like, cuts you off, but either they are able to keep up all of these different relationships, like, because, like I said, time and effort are finite resources that we all have, and some people are a little bit better at balancing those things, but for the most part, there's only so much until we hit our absolute max. And unfortunately, sometimes you will get burned, and people will just drop you without actually explaining it. And one of the most important things to do as a human for your own sanity is to realize that the cliche of "it's not you, it's me" sometimes actually is relatively true. It's more of like they just don't feel the relationship, the friendship anymore, or another person came back into their life and they're more attached to that person and the history that they have with that person, and so they're going to focus on them. Whether it's like, oh, my best friend came back from being deployed, or my boyfriend and we made up, and so on and so forth. So yeah.
By the way, I love Relita says Jessica Quill totally talked over you. Stuff happened on her stream. I'm relatively unimportant, Relita, so it doesn't really matter. Although I did just lose 5 people in views. So screw you if you don't like the real talk.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I only have like 16 people viewing the video right now out of 50 lurkers, and I really don't care. Like,
man.
I'm having fun.
Okay, this is good, because I was gonna say, it's like, man, this is the System Chalk effect. I like cut
absolutely.
audiences by a third.
Like, yeah. A third.
Actually, no, that's kind of underselling your cast. I guess you get like 60 people, so a sixth. Oh my god.
Yeah, thanks a lot, nerd.
Yeah. I have this effect on all women. All right, the gentleman. Bonsoir. Perhaps there's a way we can settle this amicably.
Hold on, I have to pick a person.
Oh,
Jeez.
sorry.
I didn't realize we had gone again. Sorry.
Sorry, we bro.
No, that's cool. I'm just talking to some friends in my chat.
Okay, the gentleman.
Yeah. I'm sorry you feel that way, mon ami. Click. When you guys catch up, I'll let somebody pick the lookout.
Who was that?
Oh,
Sorry, Jesse.
No one you need concern yourself with. Beep. Our immediate concern should be to abandon ship.
Jesse, you want to read that one?
What? We haven't even left the harbor.
Beep. My memory is hazy at this point. Beep. An acrid smell. Beep. A flicker of copper wire and the movement of desperate hands. Boom!
Explosives on the yacht appear to have been detonated by the enemy of the gentleman's abandoned ship. Ready?
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 Relita, can you apply your slashing skills to electronic store
So
places
ready.
instead of Twitch viewers? No, Relita.
Oh my.
I am the antimatter. No, I don't believe we're all on fire.
There-
you
like,
guys.
my controller's vibrating like fuck.
Yeah, mine is too.
Okay.
What's up with the helicopter there? Do we not want that to go over
Yeah,
us,
so
I
if
guess?
Yeah,
if
that
you're
was
in
it's
the
on
vibrating on
Jesse.
me.
yeah, if you're on
Yeah.
the spotlight, then it's basically like having a guard identify you. So
How do we
I think
leave?
we just go to the docks, but I was waiting for you guys to pick some weapons.
Ah!
Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad. I guess we go to the north then. Oh.
Well, I don't know where to go, though.
Oh, I see.
It's like being on a real burning boat.
Wow, this is so fantastic.
How do we get out?
The docks?
No, you know what? We have to be
Nuts.
going. We have to go through the docks. So it wouldn't make sense any other way. Daddy Wumpus, System Jack. If you get a chance to hang at PAX South, I think I would be a great people watch and chill company. Man,
Wait,
am I
what?
ever going to be able to make it to PAX South? Daddy Wumpus just says if we get a chance to hang at PAX South, and I think you would be great people watch and chill company. So
System Chalk, do you have a
Chuck, I would
passport?
love for you to get to South.
I don't, but I could probably get one relatively easily.
You should get a passport.
Yes. I kind of didn't do it just because, in the end, by the way, you take a lot of damage if you walk on.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. I just wanted to get the gold, so. Yeah, the biggest reason why I haven't gotten a passport before was just because I was in school, so I sort of knew I wouldn't be doing any kind of traveling.
Sure.
But that's like a really terrible excuse, because like I mean, it'd
Right,
be great.
absolutely.
It'd be great to go to like PAX. It'd be great to do a lot of this stuff. So
Right.
Oh god.
I think this is kind of like every man for himself at this point.
You motherfucker!
Just train a bunch of guards over there?
Yeah, I killed like
Oh,
6,
no.
I think.
Well, I've gotten their attention. I'd like to say I'm running a diversion, but
Alright, to the docks.
did we get all the coins? Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I will. If you want this med, you know what? We'll probably just get you a med kit at the other.
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu quelque
I'm just gonna make sure you get to the docks and then I'll run by.
chose. J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu.
Oh, hang on. Now I'm curious what would have happened if System Shock applied his talents to the Bob Ross streams.
What does that mean?
Oh, I would be great people watching chill. Sorry, Daddy Wampus. I'm not. I'm completely. I'm serving 3 masters at the moment. San Antonio last weekend in January started this. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think the least likely PAX for me to go to would actually be probably Australia. Well, no, actually, I have Australian citizenship, so arguably Australia is the easier one for me to get to. But I think probably.
Dude, I'm
PAX,
definitely going to Australia this year.
Yeah, PAX.
I went to Australia last year. This year, I mean.
Did you enjoy yourself?
No.
No?
PAX Australia is the smallest PAX I've ever been to. There was nothing really there, and the only reason why I went is to see a friend of mine that I knew for 10 years and family for the first time.
Really? It wasn't very good?
No, absolutely not. It's
Like,
smaller than South.
it would-
There wasn't a
Really?
lot there. The best thing that I saw was they had a little
kangaroo.
booth for PAX or for Fallout 4, and they gave me these little
Okay, that's
pins
all.
for it,
Yeah.
and that's about it. That's all I cared about. Yeah. Oh no, I had beautiful pictures of Australia, but most of that came from came from Sydney rather than Melbourne. Melbourne is beautiful. I took a lot of great pictures of that place. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah. I've got some family who's there right now, and it might be fun to go see them, but
If you
than that,
want to go to a PAX and you want like the full PAX experience of a bunch of different indie games, AAAs, a Twitch booth that's full of a variety of casters.
Oh my god, you're listening this straight to me! Ah!
You're fine.
oh no. Yeah, you got to go to Prime. I mean,
I would recommend Prime, and then East, and then South. And then PAX Dev before PAX Australia.
I mean, PAX Dev would be interesting to me just because, you know, I've become more and more interested in game design as time goes by. But I think Prime.
Jock,
I mean,
what happened to your game? I thought you made a game that was already, it's already like an alpha,
oh, you mean like my my indie pixel art zombie crafting open world roguelike MMO?
Yeah, that one.
Wait, where are the dragons?
It's still in early access. Oh yeah, there's dragons too, but that's like a beta feature, so not everybody has access to that
Beta
yet.
feature.
Oh wow, Daddy Wampus, you're gonna be in Austin, Texas. That's awesome. I know a few people who are in that area.
That's where I am.
Don't they do the Texas Twitch meetups in Austin?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, you should.
Metamancer and Tony have started. We started doing that. We've had what three or four meetups.
That's cool.
And they've
Yeah,
gotten
Daddy
big-
Wampus.
They've gotten
talk
bigger
to-
every time. Yeah.
Talk to Weebro. He's the other third partner in crime for tonight.
Hello, Daddy Wampus. Yeah, ping me. I'll hook you up. We can. I can bring you into the Discord that we've got for the Twitch Texas Caster. And, it'll be cool. We probably won't have another meetup until January.
Did it,
but yeah, man.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ralita, if you knew what was going on in this community, you would know that I'm going to South and East. So, whatever. It's not only on Patreon, but it's also in Discord, and it's on my channel info. But that's, nothing. It's fine.
Privileged information.
Yeah, Chuck, you gotta go to East, man. I'll be there. It's gonna be fun.
I mean, East would be very tempting, just because I haven't seen a lot of the East Coast, and I mean, clearly,
Oh my god, yeah.
yeah, I mean, even getting the chance to see, like, make it part of a grand tour, see what New York is like and other places would be cool.
You absolutely
for
have
sure.
a couch in New York City, for sure.
Fantastic. And Jeff DeHef said so too, so I was gonna
Yeah,
say
it's
too,
true.
there's a side of me which is just gonna surprise. It's like, who is this hobo in the living room?
I'm here for Jeff DeHef, Jess. Excuse
Yeah.
you.
Jeff and I have been chatting on Twitter for a very long time, I'll have you know. Yeah, I mean, the reality of it is the master's program runs until the summer of 2016, at which point, I'm considering jobs and stuff like that. Like, I don't think it would be the best for me to go to a PAX until I had some kind of, like, steady source of income. But I am also considering a position at Statistics Canada, which is based in Ontario, which all of a sudden makes PAX East a little bit more of a likely candidate, so...
Right, yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, but we'll see. I will figure this all out when I grow up and become a real boy.
That'd be good. I think I could do one more
It's
mission
overrated.
because it's midnight for me and I have to work tomorrow.
Oh my.
Oh wow. We will do one more mission then.
I mean, you guys obviously can continue
down.
after this, but
I'm down for one more.
Okay. We'll
It
figure
is
out.
already 11:15.
All right, we'll figure out.
Does anybody want to be the mole this time? Oh, Jesse's going pickpocket. Okay.
Okay, I'll stay with the
Hello,
locksmith.
Nova.
I can still hear
Okay.
the ringing in my ears.
I'm bleeding.
We could barely stand.
Hector! Hector!
The pickpocket's monkey was half dead. We need
No.
help. Oh, sorry. I guess you can bleed the gentleman this time. Medical
I already
supplies.
passed it. I know someone at the hospital who will aid us.
None of us were thinking straight. We assumed he was talking about a doctor.
He currently resides in the psych ward.
Maybe I didn't hear him correctly?
He can hack our way out of this bloody mess.
My ears were ringing. The gentleman led. We followed.
The crew
That's right.
escaped from the yacht burning and bloodied. The gentleman has an acquaintance at the hospital that he claims can help. Ready?
I love how you say ready every time.
Good.
One last
It was
job, ladies and
capitalized as a
gentlemen.
question mark. Like,
Yeah.
it should be said differently.
No, you're doing good.
Thanks, I can words sometimes.
Okay, well that's good to know that triggers alarms.
Oh, dude, there's a dead body up here.
Man, this is a pretty awesome hospital.
I just destroyed this dead body on a
Oh,
table.
holy fuck cats!
If you're talking about all the police, that's probably my fault. I'm sorry.
Daddy Wampus, I did not, thankfully. I haven't lost all my money yet. Give it time. We got until January 5th, I think.
Lost your money to what?
The Steam sale.
Hookers and
Oh,
blow.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
No,
That's a
no,
given.
get off of me.
Oh yeah, actually I should also explain to chat as well. So one of the big things for me is that as cool as it would be to meet a lot of the people who I've gotten to know through Twitch, I will admit the main reason why I do this Twitch stuff and the main reason I would go to a PAX is for the chicks. So if anybody can give me if anybody can give me an indication in terms of the demographics of each of the cons, I can make my decisions accordingly. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. I will come and save you later.
It's like 80% chicks, man.
Oh, good to know.
And they're all super desperate for, like, smart guys, so.
So I'll have to call somebody else.
so I'm really not sure how to get Jesse. I guess one of us could be a distraction?
Did you just volunteer?
Looks like you just got some attention there. Hang on, let's just let him,
No,
or you could just run right in.
okay, you know, I've got enough health to sustain this. Oh, damn it.
No, hang on. Yeah!
Thanks.
It was a combined effort.
Thanks. Delta split, everybody go to your own directions. Oh, Sacre Bleu,
Yeah,
he's
right?
got a crossbow.
Still have 20 more coins in here?
There's one by the front desk, which I think the monkey can get. Never mind.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm dead. Dude, they all came out of nowhere, man. It's hard to know what doors will set off alarms and what won't. I'm just assuming everything will set off an alarm
So
now.
the ones with hands will set off alarms.
Oh.
Is there anybody who can open those without setting off an alarm?
Well, what you want to do is you want to hack, and then
I found the hacking thing, but I got hurt from it.
I will do my
Alright,
best
System
to
Shock,
start
it's down.
rezzing people.
It's down to you. Ack, you're a smart guy.
Yeah. Ack.
Yeah, actually, I should say T. Clark has not been spending all of his money on himself. Nope,
No?
I thought I was gonna. Yeah, he's the one who got me the swimmer. Okay, I'm just gonna get
okay.
beat to. I'm gonna get beat
Okay,
to
we're gonna
death
make a
and raise
run for it.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy Wampus, I'm looking at the Steam sale, and I've grabbed a few things that I want
Okay.
to do for my giveaways this week. already.
I tried. I really did.
Thanks for trying.
I got you covered, Dak.
C'est pas bien grave.
Okay, so
All right, let me catch up with.
down to me here.
All right, Relito was kind enough
not-
to give the Khadgar setup.
Well, there's no way in. Actually, wait a minute.
Did you just remember what your special ability was? I was wondering why we didn't have any entrances.
Well, no, but if you go like I can't get in any of these.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses, bro.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
Yeah, unfortunately we're dead, Flips. But as you can see down here at the bottom, Weebro is hammering
I'm
himself.
tunneling in. I'm tunneling in. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get past the chairs.
Ne bougez pas.
Arrêtez-vous!
Oh, when we both do it, it goes fast.
Yes.
Magic.
See,
Quoi?
got you guys covered.
J'avais entendu un bruit.
Vous n'avez rien à
Je n'ai
faire
rien à
ici!
faire ici.
Il y a
Stop.
quelqu'un ici? J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu quelque chose.
Hé, arrêtez-vous.
Ne bougez pas!
Okay, I'm gonna hit the lights. I think everybody should just steal all the things.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, yeah, y'all go ahead.
Quoi? Oh, je vais te tuer!
We have 12 more? Where the fuck are these coins?
Hé, arrêtez-vous.
3 more.
Qui va là? Il y a quelqu'un?
Oh.
Je vais te tuer!
Oh, et puis tant pis.
I don't know. Maybe they're on the other side. We haven't really looked over there.
C'était quoi ça?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna be held by something.
Je suis sûr d'avoir entendu un bruit.
Mon Dieu, mon Dieu, ne me tuez pas.
I don't see anybody holding it.
So like not necessarily on a person, but like there's.
I found a cash register.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. Yeah,
She got it.
That's kind of what I meant. The like in a container of some kind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ne me tuez pas.
Cool.
Attendez, me tuez pas, j'ai beaucoup d'argent.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about somebody would be holding it.
Usually we can see it if somebody like if it's on somebody's person. It's just if it's in like a safe or something like that that we can't see it.
Right, right.
Stop!
Hé, arrêtez-vous.
Il y a... Je te tiens! Arrête-toi, voleur!
À l'aide!
Je vais te payer qu'un chat, sans doute. Je te tiens!
Move.
Arrête-toi, voleur! Payer qu'un chat, sans doute.
That moment when chat goes silent. Unfortunately, this is more of a kind of like intense watching game, so there isn't much to chat about. And
Yeah.
Je vais te tuer!
It's a slow game in
Arrête-toi, voleur.
regards of chat. There isn't much commentary that we can really give because we're so focused on
Yeah.
the
Other
game
than
itself.
why did you screw that up? What's wrong with you? Ah,
my
you're out of
God.
the crew.
Who's leaving bloody footprints? When you're at half health or less, you start leaving bloody footprints. I've noticed.
Oh, I didn't know that's what that was. Okay.
Qui est là? Je
Yeah,
te tiens! Je vais te tuer!
Ne me tuez pas.
Oh, et puis tant pis.
it is.
good
It
to know.
really is hard to keep up. Like I'm trying my best to do something interesting to try to engage the chat, but unfortunately, it's not really that easy with this
Arrête-toi,
game.
voleur!
Yeah.
I mean, I even did
Yeah, I've been-
our System Talk and I did a joint real talk, and we barely got any interaction from that. So I think this is just a lost hope, honestly.
Qui va là?
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh my
killing
God.
everybody's streams.
Ne bougez pas.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I'm running away just for the sake of.
Yeah, that was a lot of people.
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu.
As long as there's one person alive, we're able to save the run. So.
We got 2 people alive. Let me see if I can get back over to Jesse here.
Non, garde.
Arrête-toi, voleur.
Oh,
Garde.
no.
Avec un chat sans dos. Je te tiens. Je vais te tuer.
I don't know that song, Jay Hair. I can't think of it off the top of my head. The theme from Beverly Hills Cop? I probably have heard it, I just can't think of it. Stare at my intense gaze? It might be make the cam big again and have me do that creepy ring girl impression. I'll do it! Oh, that's an alarm!
So we need, we have 11 more coins.
I'm pretty sure I found it. The hacking isn't quite doing what I want it to.
Hold on, I'll destroy that wall.
It's not about the... I mean, you
Fucking
can try,
idiots.
but...
That?
So, I need to access... There we go.
Voilà.
Alright.
J'étais sûr d'avoir entendu.
Oh, what?
Don't worry, I'll save them, milady.
Allez, du vent, t'as rien à faire ici.
Okay.
I'm at 99 fails tonight, by the way, guys.
Wonderful. I'll be sure to jump into your
99
chat
fails.
to...
Wow, alright.
Hey, but that's all. That's
I-
good news is we got all the coins.
I need to be eligible for those wonderful giveaways that's going to be happening at the Jesse Quill channel. So for those of you who aren't going to follow my recommendations through the normal means, I will appeal to your self-interest and your desire to get awesome games.
Yeah, let me talk a little bit more about
Yeah.
that. So, I have a system where the sponsors and supporters of the cast who can go above and beyond monetarily will get priority access at least 12 hours before everyone else to be able to pick one thing off of this list. And there's so many great things. There's a few Xbox One games. There's a code to have a Twitch hoodie for your Xbox avatar. You also can get different PC games. There's indie titles, there's AAAs, and all sorts of lovely jazz. So basically, if you have something that you kind of want to give your little brother and you can't really think about it, you can get one of these Steam codes, put it on a nice little card, and hand it over to him. Or if you're just kind of looking for something to waste some time with over your Christmas and winter break, you can grab one of these games as well. And it also gives you a excuse to join my supporter league of super awesome rad people who are able to sponsor the content and the community management that we have going on. So if any of that interests you, you can come over to my chat and I could talk to you more about that.
So
Thanks, System Chuck.
No problem. I was a little curious when you say you've got a special system who is going to be able to access that list early. Does that apply to... No. I'm a special system.
Hello, Kamikaze. Not much is up. Just trying to not fail at this game. This is our last level. We're almost halfway done.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Hé, arrêtez-vous!
Oh god.
claim the
might
hacker
be
for
dead.
myself.
Holy shit. Yeah, Flips, this game is pretty unforgiving, especially if you're not paying attention, which is really easy to do when I'm trying to chat with chat.
What's up with all these guys in the cells?
They're asylum patients.
That's my favorite. And by favorite, I mean absolute, actual phobia.
Je te tiens.
If you haven't heard this story,
Un chat sans dos.
when I was in middle school, I had a dream that I was volunteering to assist at a hospital because I wanted to become a nurse or a doctor for a while when I was in middle school and high school. And I had a dream that I was closing up shop. It was pretty late at night, maybe like 9 or something like that, 10. And I just needed to put one file away on this filing cabinet. On the top of it, oh my god! It's got a scare.
Oh, there you
just
go.
1 second.
We're cleaned out, guys.
That was okay. That's 0. So we need to go to the helicopter landing pad.
Yep. Anyways, please continue the story.
Just 1 second. Let's see. Let's see what Twitch Alerts has to say about Daddy Wampus's top tip of the night second tip in a row. Holy fuck, thank you. That's a very generous donation. In case I miss you between now and Christmas, have a very Merry Christmas. May be filled with hope and joy. You too, System and Weebro. Thank you very much, Daddy Wampus. It's very sweet of you. I hope you have absolutely fantastic Christmas and holiday season as well. It's always nice to see you around. I know it's difficult because I don't always cast as late as this, so we don't get to see each other very often, but yeah, you're pretty neat.
And
We're going to the helicopter pad?
Yeah, and thank you for
Yeah,
subsidizing
happy holidays, Wampus.
my entertainment options, Wampus.
Thank you for subsidizing my entertainment. That's great. I love that. That's so funny.
Oh, that guy murdered me.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm saving Weebro.
Well, it's kind of my fault. I ran right into him. Yeah.
Let's just get out of here. Or I guess I need to hack all the things.
Well, no, there's no coins here.
Yeah, we're good to go, right?
We did it, Reddit, except for the mole. Let's just leave the mole.
Have I heard?
Yeah, apparently you can't get in that
That's
other
one
side.
Of my favorite.
Yeah.
I love them.
All right, Daddy Wampus has a remix of the Beverly Hills Cop theme that I think I need to play while
He wants us
we're
to
going
listen.
out. Yeah.
Nice. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, I like this game. I wouldn't mind, like, I'm starting to get used to it of the running around and being saved by other people while I just shoot the shit with my chat. So yeah, I would definitely be carried by you guys again, for sure.
Okay, that's good. I know, like, obviously I like talking a lot more during my, during my cast because I don't have the aesthetics that you and Weebro have, so I'm always a little worried whenever I don't get a chance to babble. But I was glad that you guys got something out of it, and of course, I always get something out of streaming with Weebro and Jesse Quill.
This is the first time the three of us have actually casted together.
Yeah, we should do it more often.
We were gonna do, what was that other indie game a long time ago? The top-down.
Wanderlust.
Chuck, you and I played it. Yeah, we were gonna do Wanderlust way back in the day, and
That's
we
right.
didn't.
Yeah, well, the one time
man.
that I did cast with Jesse Quill on that one, I wound up with the label of Lustful Loner, and I'm a little sorry that I didn't quite live up to that reputation, but I have to. You have to be alive to be the Lustful Loner, so survival first, and then I can worry about, showing the miladies what they're missing for the for the future casts.
Well, that was fun.
Friends, are either one of you going to continue on with your cast?
I'm actually going to go back to Battlefield Hardline, so yes, I will be continuing with my cast. I don't know about you, Weebro, if you're going to do anything else.
Probably nothing interesting. I might just leave it up and do some WoW mount runs or something.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
I would definitely say go to System Shock.
Oh, I mean, that's hard.
No, the hardline was cool last night. I tuned in.
Oh my gosh,
right
I
when the
love
alligator
that.
thing
I did
happened,
too.
and then my
Okay.
net went down, and I didn't get to see what happened. I was bummed.
Yeah, I saw your tweet about that. I should have acknowledged it a little bit better.
Yeah, thanks for just leaving me hanging there.
Yeah, he's just System Shock's, but just better than you now, apparently. All right.
All right. It's good to know. At least now I know where we stand.
Well, on that note, let me close up shop, and I'm gonna raid a Team Panda member. Oh, I wonder who.
All right. Well, thank you very much, everybody, from both chats for tuning in, watching me out. Thank you, Mom, for your very kind words about my vocal qualities. I'll maybe give like a private recording or something like that.
The apple doesn't fall far
Oh,
from
very
the tree.
As for my cast, I will let this music finish. I know you're looking at a black screen right now, but I'm just going to take a minute to set up. So consider this maybe a couple second break while I sort out some stuff, and then we'll be back for some Battlefield Hardline really quickly.
Cool.
See you guys. All right, I've disconnected from their chat. So there's one thing that I want to get out of the way first, and then we'll jump straight into Hardline. So I'm not going to be actually getting up and going away from the computer. If you guys want to get up and stretch, that's fine. But it shouldn't be too long. There is just one thing I really wanted to get done before I go any further. So I'll just put up the swing music again.
Anybody's in the sky. Heart is beating every day since we had say farewell. Stick and taste it in the skin. Smells so good like cinnamon.
I wonder what you got, you rascal, you. I wonder what you got, you rascal, you. I wonder what you got, makes my wife think you so hot. And I wonder what you got, you rascal, you.
Okay. One thing about the Battlefield games is they have this weird loading setup where basically you like open up a web page and then you wind up going into the game. So it's a little convoluted. I think we're ready to go though. All right, guys. So I know that was a little bit of a different, sort of format from last time. I really do like co-casting with Jesse Quill. Weebro's also a fantastic member of Team Panda, so if you guys aren't following those two casters, they're definitely worth your time. Each of them are very strong in their own right, and I always kind of feel like I wind up dragging back from them in some ways. So, Holly Polly, thank you very much for that follow. I don't know why I'm not getting the audio from that right now. But they're two absolutely fantastic people. And so, like I say, I kind of feel like sometimes I can just drag them down. There's the audio. Holly Polly, thank you so much. So I'll do a quick recap of what we did before, where we are right now, and then we'll talk a little bit about the game before I jump into the thick of it. We've been doing Crime Week. This is sort of to celebrate sort of the diversity of new games that I've been able to play on my cast now that we've got a better computer. I've upgraded the internet. I wish I could say I was surprised, but there was a positive probability of Weebro getting that. So guys, you already know who I am. You've had to listen to me for the whole evening. So surprised, many unknowns. We've got Jesse Quill and Marshall Call admitting that they've come over on the raid. Thank you so much, Jesse Quill. I know my presence drug your numbers into the dirt, but for me, that's effectively doubling my viewer count, and more importantly, it's always great to see our people. I have a wonderful community. I would not trade them for anything, but to have the opportunity to have you guys as viewers rather than people that I'm moderating is always a wonderful opportunity, just because I watch the cast with you, right? I know what Jessie means to you, and certainly I feel the same. She's a really wonderful person. The fact that she is going to take the time to co-cast, that she's going to show me all the support that she has, and what a wonderful person she is, both on and off camera. You know, I was talking a little bit earlier about actors and how they behave on and off scene. or sorry, on and off the cameras or when people are watching, I can only tell you, like, I would almost go so far as to say, like, Jesse Quill is a wonderful person on camera. If you were to just talk about this character, that would almost be enough. But I'd almost argue, even as a person, she is even more kind and generous as a person. And so to get a chance to have the people who kind of, we have this common interest in terms of the entertainment that she provides means a lot. And there's a lot of people that she can host. I know she said she was going to host a Team Panda member, but the fact that I get the attention that I get from her is always a really kind thing. So you guys don't need any more introduction for her. For those of you who don't know me, of course, I am System Shock. I am a variety caster, currently undergoing Crime Week, so we're going to be playing Battlefield Hardline. I'll be finishing that up. I'll tell you a little bit about the story as we carry on. But some other games that we've been playing, we just got out of Monaco, which is a heist game, alongside Payday 2, which would maybe be a heist game in the similar genre. Sorry, in a different genre, first-person shooter. We've got Gunpoint, which is more of a noir. You're playing a private detective. And the story is kind of communicated through little snippets in between levels. It's a much more puzzle-oriented game. You're all cute. I hope she's talking. I was going to say, she's talking about my audience as well as her own. Just trying to think of the other games that we played over the course of Crime. Oh, of course, more importantly, another co-op with Jesse Quill, which was Saints Row the Third. So the thing that I like the most is I'm seeing my name in all big capital letters. Not a problem. I've been meaning to get that for you for a while, but once things go on sale, there's no excuse. I always have to read my game lists from right to left, so the note was a little bit rushed. I apologize for that, but it's something I mean, I have an ulterior motive for that, right? I also kind of want to see you play it. So, Merry Early Christmas, Jesse Quill. I hope you enjoy it. Hopefully after the move you'll be more available to catch my stream, System Shock, but for night you need sleep. Thanks for the fun, even though you should have gone to bed. Daddy Wampus is great. I get a chance to see you in other chats as well, so it's great to see you as always. Thank you very much for hanging out and multiple chats, and we'll see you around. Good luck with your move, by the way, and a very Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, Canadian Fiend. Yes, you meant Fiend. Yeah, as you say, you choose your words very carefully. Alright guys, so Battlefield Hardline. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this game in particular is that there's obviously a lot of ill will towards EA, and I'd say in many ways very justified. And also particularly with EA's relationship with Visceral, because of course, let's face it, Dead Space 3 was not a critical or really a commercial success. And so the big thing for me is that because I've been out of the game as far as like high-level PC gaming for such a long time, I get to see this without any of that baggage. And again, that's not to say people are not justified in their opinions, that they're not able to have them. I think it's actually really important to give voice to when you think there are problems with products or practices. You're a true gentleman and a scoundrel, you mean scholar. Is that Jesse Quill or me? But I think one of the big ones that I wanted to point out here is that the crime genre is one where you can get some really interesting stories told. This game actually begins very, very strong. I'd argue the plot gets a little bit more by the numbers. It definitely sort of follows all of the tropes of the, of the cop genre. But it's still really interesting. It's a gorgeous looking game. The mechanics are kind of interesting, so you definitely get rewards for actually doing police work, doing arrests rather than shooting people up. Thank you very much, Daddy Wampus. Jesse is the true blood witty vixen. Man, I really can't hold a candle to that. Cool thing you discovered about EA is that certain EA games are owned on Steam can be activated on Origin. Oh, that's neat. I should actually look into that. Obviously, Steam is sort of my primary platform just because it was the first mover and the largest, but so I'll talk a little bit about the story so far. We're halfway through. I actually kind of intend to get through to the end if I can tonight. But basically, the prologue, you begin with your partner Stoddard, who is kind of given some indication that he is either not very good at his job, possibly corrupt. you find this drug dealer or basically drug kingpin in many ways, who's brought out a new drug known as Hot Shot liquid cocaine, which gives you all of the intensity of the high without any of the, I don't know how to put it, any of the lows. During your attempt to arrest him, your partner Kai is shot and wounded for a while. You had Dead Space and Dead Space 3 on Origin, Dead Space on Steam, but didn't have Dead Space 2 at all during the fall sale. You picked it up, took the CD key from there, and activated it on Origin. Nice. So the rest of this is sort of designed to kind of unpiece this story in terms of sort of this drug, the connections in the drug network. You spend some time kind of tagging up these shipments, and it's very obvious that your former partner, Carl Stoddard, is dirty. And then he in fact shoots a witness in front of you, or not a witness, one of the cartel members, and then tosses off some money to you and your partner. Now, I mean, it's very obvious that all of these people are dirty. The chief of police, your current partner, and Stoddard. But Mendoza, the character that you're playing, kind of buys their lie that it was a test to see whether or not he was loyal. He finds the one piece of evidence that finally connects Stoddard to the corruption. The police chief, takes it from Mendoza, crushes it. They put some money in his apartment, and they frame him, which is kind of where you're found at the beginning of the game. I mean, the big thing here is that I'll say some of the weaknesses of the story would be, there's things like, Stoddard comes in, shoots one of the drug people he doesn't want talking at basically point blank range, and claims, oh, looks like I just saved your life, detective. And then like your partner witnesses it, is claiming to be on your side. And yet for some reason, this is not enough evidence to take it to internal affairs. That it's just your word against his. So two detectives who saw him shoot this guy point blank range in the head is not sufficient to say, okay, well, we need more evidence to bring against this guy. And, oh yeah, by the way, when I took that stack of money from the corrupt cop, that was just a test to see whether or not you were loyal. Like, this kind of stuff kind of strains credibility a little bit, but in the end, it's a fun ride. So in this case here, we're going to be picking it up from our trip on the bus towards prison, and we will see what happens to Detective Mendoza. It's been almost 3 years since Nick Mendoza was convicted of a crime he didn't commit, but the wounds are still raw.
Previously on Hardline, you said that Nels was talking about a deal with Stoddard.
I took the deal. You, Stoddard, take it all.
As of yesterday, I'm your new boss.
Tap and Tyson grew up together. White guys who got a taste for the hood. Tap never left.
Everything you need to know is on here, Captain.
What the fuck, guy? I was so certain that we would find a place for you with us.
So all that summary I just gave.
Shut up, McGough. How sweet the sound. I said shut up. Bone and ass like. God damn it, shut up! Oh, what you gonna do? Put me in jail?
Hey, McGough. Give it a rest.
You stay out of it, Mendoza.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Detective.
Tap.
Yeah, we both a long way from the 305.
Hey, Milstein! Eyes forward!
Nice talking to you, Tap.
Yo, so some real deal shit is going down.
Not having this conversation, Tap.
Don't get wrong at me. I'm just a messenger. Tyson told me.
Whoa, hang on. Tyson Latchford?
Yeah, see, so now you're listening. Okay, the plan is as thus follows. Oh, well, Shit.
Tyson?
I was supposed to warn you, but... Go fuck it, dude. Just hold on to something.
Tap, what the hell is this?
Party time.
Hey, so it's like the opening of Skyrim.
I got you. I got you. You don't want to know how long I've had this key, and you definitely don't want to know where it's been.
What are you doing?
Tyson will meet you by the water tower as soon as he's done with this whole cop distracto deal.
Wait, what?
Go to the water tower.
Wait a second. Where are you going?
Dude, you habla fucking English. Water tower. Go!
I would never want to belong to the club.
Flips MCL, thank you so much for the follow. So actually, this is pretty good. So at the end of the playthrough last time, I was starting to feel a little worn out. I kind of felt like the game had sort of shown me everything that it had needed, and right around this point, again, they've got their pacing down perfectly. Like this is an exciting sequence. I don't have any of the things that I've been used to, right? Like I'm not able to see, I'm not able to use weapons. This is entirely stealth. Stealth style of mission. Nope. Made too much noise.
Need some flashlights at my location.
I thought I might be able to vault over the... Oh shit. Well, I'm boned. But yeah, so, as I said, I was a little bit worried about the fact that the game sort of had kind of revealed all of its secrets. It wasn't,
Don't move! On the ground now, asshole!
I'm not quite sure.
Don't fucking move!
At this point, I just kind of need to...
On the ground!
I mean, this isn't an especially difficult mission if I can just run by cops. Okay, you know what? I'm just resetting. So yeah, I was gonna say, like, other than the fact that apparently I could meander through the level and not actually accomplish anything, they've changed out the formula, right? So I'm no longer just running through. I'm no longer running through levels just like taking out criminals as quickly as I can. Here I have to use stealth, or alternatively just run around like a chicken with its head cut off and. Wait, I'm still on veteran, right? Yeah.
Police, you need to identify my location. If you're inside, come out now.
Got anything? No, but I'm gonna swing around. Want him leapfrogging us. Meet you back here. Affirmative.
Presumably, I could also use some of the takedown mechanics.
Nothing but ghosts here. That's a copy.
In fact, I might have to with this other cop.
Side 2's all clear, CP. Copy.
What is that? What's up?
Sorry, man. It's you or me. And I'm not going back.
Looks like it's a dead end, unfortunately.
Officer down! Officer down!
So I thought the blue line was for the water tower, but... Or sorry, the blue arrow. Oh, there we go. Okay. It is, I just didn't realize the transition point. I'm assuming they made that ramp specifically so that I can't go back to that part of the level. It looks like they've sort of segmented it off.
Anyone inside, step out of the house. Nobody home.
I guess the next game that we're playing is Assassin's Creed then?
Oh, fuck this. I'm going for it. Hey, man, take it easy.
I wonder if something will happen to him.
I saw him. Get some light over here. I got him. Shit. Don't mess with me. 50,000 phones. Yeah, we got another one. Might be Milham. Might be Calhoun.
No prisoners in my
No sign of Mendoza.
Tag one. Let me know when someone frees up. People carried in.
All prisoners, stop where you are. Do not attempt to escape.
In-place perimeter secure around that gas station. He's not going anywhere.
Tell CP side 4 is locked.
I gotta find something to distract these guys.
Last time I was here, we busted half this shithole for possession.
Only half?
Go link. What was that?
Patrolling. No sign of suspect.
What was that?
Oh, he's totally gonna see me. Oh, maybe not.
We have no visual on the suspect.
I'm... boned?
Patrolling. No sign of suspect.
Maybe not. I gotta find out what to do about this, though. What the hell? Okay, good.
My perimeter
I kind of made a problem for myself, though. I haven't, I don't have a real exit strategy as long as they're looking that way. I think I'll just wait for this patrol to go by. Does Collapse have lousy peripheral vision? Yeah. I mean, I'm wondering if there's maybe just a certain abstraction that's done to make it seem, you know, like basically allow me to see in the dark. That's sort of implying, like,
Ground units do not have eyes on suspect.
maybe they're not able to see because it's actually a lot darker than it appears to be. But I mean, there's like street lamps and stuff like that, so I don't know. They almost certainly are going to get me. But hopefully I can take one down. Yeah, he's isolated, so... I'm really trying to get it for this guy who's guarding the front.
Don't fucking move! Get down! Get down on the ground! I will tease you! On the ground! I will tease you!
Yeah, they got me. Alright. So clearly holding myself up in that corner is the worst strategy imaginable.
What was that? I gotta find something to distract these guys.
Got one right here! Get down or get
Okay, this isn't so bad actually. They're all focused on my last position. I could possibly take that guy out if I have to, but I don't think I need to. Notice yourself when running from night blind causes bad peripheral vision. Don't hide in a corner next to a deck. It's a very specific set of circumstances you can find yourself in, T. Clark. I will let you know if I run into that on the swindle, or perhaps you will see me run into that situation myself when I stream it. Alright, well, minus the 2 stupid moves that I made. It's a fun little mission. Let's watch some story.
You probably have questions.
What the hell are you doing here? And why the fuck did Tap have the key to my handcuffs?
Officer, you should feel flattered. Besides, Tap owed me for that wiretap stunt you put him up to.
He didn't escape with me.
Tap? Right now he needs prison. It's a great place to kick a cocaine habit. Believe me, I know.
Look, asshole, I don't know what the hell you've pulled me into.
Hey,
you can just
hey,
fucking forget.
hey. Right now there's someone you need to talk to. Here, take this.
What the hell is this?
See that billboard? Flash the light 3 times. Really fast. That's where we need to... Oh, shit. We're not safe here. We gotta split up.
Tyson?
Meet me at the bottom and stay out of those lights.
Shit.
So from the opening sequence, Tyson's actually a pretty likable character in my view. Our assessment of his friend, I think it was Ty, he said, was basically he's kind of like this lower level lieutenant, and in this case, in addition to not being that smart, we now know he has a coke habit. So. Man, I really gotta say, oh crap.
The longer you try to hide, the harder it gets for you later.
To find like a covering. So I keep trying to talk about this stuff. Oh god, okay, this is just gonna be a straight chase.
You want to get tased? Get down!
Closing this door makes it all better.
I'm loving the new look, by the way.
What are we doing here, Tyson?
I'll wait till the
Just
dialogue's
bear
done
with
and I'll
me.
try to say what I wanted to
You'll
say.
see.
No, how about you tell me now? Start with why you thought blowing up the bus I was riding in would be a good idea.
That was a terrible idea, but it worked. Come on, follow me.
One of the things I'll say, so there's a claim that you can make which is a little bit similar to Hollywood blockbusters, which is to say it's like, well, you know, it doesn't really matter if the games are looking any better. It matters if they're fun to play, right? Or it matters if they're, you know, they're good games or they're innovative or whatever, right? And this is very true. If you look at the majority of games that we've played here.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Taps transfer. Getting him a key.
Crooked cops. We know which strings to pull. Look, for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Give me a reason not to knock you out.
1, I hit back.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
And 2, Julian Dawes.
Think about it. He put me out of business. He locked you up. Eventually, he fucked her over, too.
You're about the only one we can trust.
Trust? What could possibly be in it for me?
Dawes needs to know there are consequences for what he's done. You've always been the bring him to justice type, right?
How about I tell you both to go fuck yourselves?
Then we go fuck ourselves.
Yeah. What?
And you get yourself a new orange jumpsuit.
Is it really that tough a choice?
So you can again, you can look at games like this. You know, we play a lot of indie games on here, and part of that was a technological constraint. But we're not going to stop playing indie games because of the, you know, because we've got a better PC. It's just we're going to put a bit more diversity in the lineup. But the one thing I'll say is that sort of experiences like this one, right, like hiding from the searchlights or failing to hide from searchlights in my own case, really comes across, like, this is a great example of the technology actually driving a unique experience, one that's actually fun to play, and I don't know, like, in this case, I'm pretty, like, I'll put it to you this way. You can sort of talk about how AAA titles have to appeal to a mass market and maybe don't innovate the proper way that they should or something like that, but I would argue that the experience that I've been having, which is so far a really enjoyable one through this game, wouldn't be the same if there wasn't somebody kind of pushing the boundaries in terms of these kinds of engines. So I think this is actually probably an example of maybe one of the better ways that AAA titles could go, which would be if they can focus on things like, you know, acknowledging that there may be some commercial imperatives in terms of the kinds of games that they can make. And, you know, once they have that, you know, just focus on things like, okay, here's the narrow set of experiences that we can cover, right? We have to have a mass appeal, but don't let that be an excuse for just saying, it's like, okay, well, we're just going to make, you know, Quake again. Not that Quake is actually a very good game. But, you know, in this case here, I think there's definitely some opportunities. Again, consider this type of story that you're telling, or consider the type of, you know, the characters that you've drawn or something like that. There are definitely ways that you can take the project that you've been given and create a set of situations that is meaningful to the context, and as a result, make them more enjoyable. So again, if you've got a game that's really good at high graphical fidelity, you know, make little moments like when, you know, my former partner comes up to me, you know, after beating the crap out of a suspect and says, "Are we going to have a problem?" You know, if you don't have good facial expressions, that moment doesn't quite have the same impact. And again, running from police helicopters, again, isn't quite the same if you don't have these, like, pure beams of light kind of crashing down in an otherwise, you know, calm desert. So, I don't know, I like this kind of stuff, personally. I wouldn't even say that they have to be fun to play. You agree with Total Biscuit that in regards to games don't necessarily have to be fun to play, just compelling to play. Like, this War of Mine isn't fun, but it's compelling. I mean, one thing I'll say about Total Biscuit is he sometimes gets into a little bit of wordplay where I think he is I like Total Biscuit, but I think sometimes he plays around with these definitions a bit. And basically winds up saying something that's very uncontroversial and nobody's arguing about, and he rephrases it in his own specific way, and it kind of creates this impression that I don't know, he's saying something a little bit deeper than it actually is. I mean, whether I say this War of Mine is fun or compelling, I mean, I'm not sure which. I derive entertainment from both, right? you know, you could say the same thing, right? So Titanic has sad moments in it. You know, it's a very successful movie. A lot of people cared for it. Whether we want to say you have fun watching it, you're entertained watching it, you're compelled watching it. I get the point. But I don't know. I think there's fun in This War of Mine in some sense. I mean, I could say the same thing too. Is adventure capitalist fun? Or is there just something about it that makes you go and do that next day worth of work? I'm not sure.
And they say I cleaned up Miami. Yes, I've cleared the decks of a few bad apples, but I had a lot of help. Now I've been a police officer my entire adult life. And as much as it pains me to admit it, I've come to realize that the way we do police work, especially drug enforcement, is dangerously outdated. With your investment, together we can forge the new future of law enforcement.
Our old captain's been busy.
Jeez. Cleaned up Miami?
Get this. They're calling Dawes America's police chief.
Where the hell is that from, anyway?
An angel investor pitch video. You ever heard of preferred outcomes?
No.
Well, you will. Dawes thinks privatized law enforcement is the future. Preferred outcomes is his way of cornering the market.
I changed my mind. Take me back to prison.
Maybe later. First this.
Car dealership.
Nope. Korean mafia front, and Dawes is involved.
I assume you have proof of that?
No, but we've got a guy on the inside. His name's Boomer. He's kind of a freelance IT guy for scumbags. You two will pick him up near the dealership. He'll have all the information we need to take Dawes down.
Remind me again why I should trust you?
Because you're the only one who hates Dawes more than I do.
Your guy Boomer's an hour late, Kai.
He's not picking up. That means something's wrong.
Without him, we get no info on Dawes.
Well, not necessarily.
You want us to break in?
Is anyone still inside?
Now, unfortunately, oh yeah. So here's a. Oh.
Then yeah, I think you need to break in. Look, they've got to have sales records, bio info, credit ratings. I don't know. Everything I've learned about this place is rotten. You just need to find that computer. The thumb drive should be able to crack the password and get the files. In and out, simple. Right?
Definitely would not buy a car from that dude.
And Nick, keep an eye out for Boomer, okay? He's a good kid.
We'll do what we can.
So what, we're babysitters now?
Just park near the dealership. Someplace dark.
Yeah, T. Clark, Mendoza doesn't exactly have the greatest track record in terms of,
You know, I haven't actually robbed a place in probably 20 years.
Don't worry. I hear it's just like riding a bike.
doesn't have the best track record in terms of making positive life choices. Hey, Swanee, good to see you again. We actually just got past Mission 5 where we escaped the prison bus, so we're not too far in from where you last saw us. So my moment of corporate disservice. Once upon a time during a sale, I bought a Razer Death Adder 2013. The scroll wheel on it is broken. Actually, you know what? I hate Razer enough that I'm going to dedicate some time to complaining about them. So, bought Death Adder 2013. Scroll wheel stopped working last night. Now, it turns out this is actually a well-known, well-documented problem with the Death Adder. There's like a little bit of plastic on the scroll wheel. When you buy the mouse, it's actually really loose on its own. But what happens is the more you use it, basically it grinds down and it loses any traction. And so I've hit the point last night, actually, where it no longer... this is the guy who likes to shoot people in the head. No, Stoddard is... Yep, I smell like poo. It's almost the same issue. Mine is specifically for the scroll wheel rather than the click. But vote for a blog post rant about Razer. I don't know if I'll do a blog post for it. It'll be quick though. I'm considering Logitech. But yeah, so I unscrewed the Death Adder to take a look, and it's like I'm really like I shouldn't be surprised because I've had 2 Razer products and both of them have actually been relatively cheaply made. They are definitely, they charge a lot more for the brand, and when you look on the inside, they're actually pretty cheaply made products. What interested me was that it looked like they redid the construction in the 2013 version to actually get around people's fixes for the problem with the scroll wheel earlier on in the Razer. So it actually seems like they've acknowledged the fact that there's a manufacturing defect in their Death Adders, and that their way of answering it was not to actually fix the defect, but to make it harder for people to do their own repairs. Which is kind of like, okay, well, I've got... this is I do spreadsheets guy. So I took one look at that. I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm never buying another Razer product again. So what I did, if you check my Twitter, I just, I tagged Logitech. I have their F310 gamepad just for Dark Souls. And then I won a SteelSeries Apex keyboard at an esports event. So... I sort of tongue-in-cheek, I said, it's like, I've got I hate my Razer mouse. I've got a history of bad purchasing decisions. Social media gurus, I will appeal to your Christmas spirit, but at the very least, impress me. And so I said, it's like, I'm actually going to decide, my marginal decision will be informed by the business that actually bothers to reply. And if they reply, consider the one that was funniest or something like that. The likelihood of somebody with like a 516 follower count getting a free product is very low, but they didn't even bother acknowledging it. So yeah, I was going to say, I am definitely saying a big fuck you to Razer. I will never buy one of your products ever again. And your CEO is actually really irritating. Hey, Weebro, thank you very much. I'm talking crap about Razer. I remember they did like a giveaway where I followed this guy's account as part of the giveaway, and his posts were so self-serving. It was like, you know what? Even a free computer is not enough to bear with this crap. But I may not buy the Logitech or the SteelSeries. I might try and find like a generic bargain basement mouse, just so I can say it's like, I would have bought either one of your products if you just bothered to acknowledge my invitation to be sold. But yeah, I am a very demanding customer. I want the social media to be bent to my will. But yeah, welcome Weebro viewers, I am System Shock. I am a variety caster, recently built a new PC, complaining about Razer mice. Please don't buy products from them, unless you want to buy products from them, but they're cheaply made. I can tell you this because I opened up my mouse and saw exactly what they did on the inside. PC I built is really good because I picked all the components, and we are undergoing Crime Week, so you got a chance to see me with Weebro playing Monaco. We've done Payday 2, we have done Gunpoint, we've finished that all the way through, and we've done Saints Row the Third. We've got at least 2 other games that I want to do over the course of Crime Week, but tonight we are going to be finishing Battlefield Hardline. And this is a great looking game, neat little mechanics. When I get a little bit bored with it, it gives me something new to look at. And we were taking a quick break so I could complain about Razer, and then just say that SteelSeries or Logitech probably would have gotten us a guaranteed sale if either one of them had bothered replying to my tweets. But as it is, I'm in the market. By the way, if you guys want to give me mice recommendations, I am a little cash strapped given the fact that it's Christmas and I did just build this PC, but I am willing to consider products that, for the money. Like, if I'm not going to have to replace this thing in a couple of years, I don't mind spending a little bit more. If these things only have like a 1 or 2 year shelf life, then it's like, okay, well, whatever, I just won't spend that much. But anyways, T. Clark, Nest System is the one laying it on thick. Yeah, screw him. I've only ever had one Razer product, current mouse so far. I miss your old Logitech that was stolen a few years back. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Despoo. And congrats on the new piece. Thanks, Weebro. Well, you get to see the product there. Never formally congratulated on the new system. I really appreciate that I smell like poo. I mean, the hat is off to you guys, right? You'll notice that I've changed my donation
Who
message.
puts a car dealership all the way out here? Someone who doesn't give a shit about selling cars.
You'll notice that I've changed the donation tag. I'm no longer apologizing for the quality of the stream. And the reason for that is that the donations that you guys gave me allowed me to go from certain components where it's like, okay, I'm going to get like one of these baseline elements to, you know, I'm going to get something really special. So, you know, like going to like a 980 Ti or something like that. Now I'm, you know, obviously I'm borrowing to, you know, to make this thing a reality. But,
What's on the desk? There's like 20 computers in here.
If it's online, it's not the one we're looking for.
you guys have been really supportive, and it's been, especially since I started having sort of these regular people coming through. You know, I've really wanted to be improving the quality of the casts, and so I wasn't, you know, I worked out sort of a plan in terms of what my TAing wage would be and the money that I had set aside, and kind of realistically what I would be making if I get my master's degree. And you know, some of the Black Friday deals were right, so I decided to pull the trigger a little bit earlier on it, and then upgrade the internet package. So, I mean, I thank you guys for the congratulations on my new system, but this is definitely a nod that you guys should be taking, because I wouldn't have built it if you guys weren't here giving me the support that you do, both financially and morally. And with that in mind, Jer says that the Red Dragon Precision Gaming Mouse is $30-40 on Amazon. It's the best mouse that you've ever used. Yeah, by all means, Jer, go ahead and link that. So, and you knew something was fishy. You only watched Talk Scream games that came out 20 years ago. Yeah. Oh, Perdition. Sorry. Yeah, by all means, feel free to drop the link. And Akadak is recommending a Logitech G402. Had it for 2 years, no issues with it. think it's about $60 American. All right. Might be a little bit outside my range, but we'll see. I'll take a quick look and see what, I think probably Canadian Amazon will be the best deal, but there's some comparison shopping that I can make. Also let you know you've had good luck with wireless Logitech. Man, one of the best mice I've ever had is actually just a very small, compact Logitech mobile mouse. The only reason I'm not using it right now is that it's AA battery powered, and I would prefer something that's wired. You know, Targets don't exist where you are anymore. Yeah, they kind of got their ass kicked in the Canadian market. So, if you want a solid cheap mouse, get something HP. Got it about 3 years ago. Still works fine, and you assume it's relatively cheap. Thank you very much, Dark Exodus, and thank you very much for speaking up. I don't think I've said hello to you yet, and you've probably just come in listening to me rant about Razer, how much I hate them, and not actually do any gameplay. So I will do my best to at least make good on the other half. Definitely will, Jer. I've got my laptop open here, and I've just opened that in a new tab, so I'll check it out when I'm not on your guys' time. But you're lurking in Jesse's channel. Wonderful. I like lurking in Jesse's channel too. In fact, if you check the viewers, I should be still recorded as lurking in Jesse's channel. So she is a remarkably good-looking woman, in addition to being such a kind individual. So I am not gonna fault you for that at all.
That's a nice gift.
Nah, it's really not that nice.
All right, Julian Dawes is expanding in the West Coast, and a Korean mobster, Henry Kang's operation is offered a hand. Find some evidence connecting Dawes to Kang and bring them both down. Lily Kang bought an expensive car for her husband. I doubt she used her own money, but that's a hell of a gift. Jazz Poo is recommending... this is the one that you use. Actually had Dahlia recommend that you get it. It's been good for you for the month or so that you've had it. Good to know, Jazz Poo. Thank you. Oh, and you know what? I forgot, guys. So I went after the cast last night. I finished off the other mission, so I can actually show you the conclusion of these.
The concierge of the Elmore Hotel is running a hotshot ring, delivering it to guests like it's room service. Stoddard's name came up too. I need to look into that. The real question is, who's their supplier? Time to follow these little fish upstream.
Akadak, it's $40 too much in my opinion. I know there's a lot of people who swear by the Razer products. I had this mouse, and then I kickstarted. This was when I was working at the bank. I kickstarted the Neil Stevenson sword play game. So I have actually done like sword fighting in Vancouver at a place called Academy Duello, and it's I mean, it's just the motion sensor one was a fairly, I mean, it was a very average to low quality product. And then, you know, a lot of people recommended the Death Adder to me, so I gave it a try. You know, the price was right at the time, and just didn't work out for me. So, I mean, personally, I just think it's a lot of marketing, and you know, the money is being spent on trying to sell me these products rather than going into good construction. So. An HP mouse is for about 10. Yeah, like this is the big thing, is like if I'm strapped for a mouse, I will just buy a very simple like non-gaming mouse, because those are perfectly functional. I don't mind doing something that's comparable to this Razer but like better build. I don't mind picking up a gaming mouse, because sometimes the additional keys are actually kind of nice to have. But yeah, I mean, the biggest thing here is that, you know, gamers are watching this channel. Gamers are probably going to be watching the sort of stuff that I like playing. And so usually community is really great for giving me some ideas in terms of what the, you know, what the stuff to get are. So, I mean, obviously if you guys like Razer, I'm not going to tell you, you know, have a different opinion on it because I don't care for them. It's just that you know, based on my own experiences, I may not, you know, I may not follow through myself just because I personally don't see the value. So. Yeah, go nuts. Guys, you never feel like you need to ask permissions for links. Like, if it gets to a point where people are posting stuff that clearly isn't appropriate for Twitch, then I'll put in some kind of policy. But honestly, like, you guys are fantastic. This is the nice thing about having a tight-knit community like this. Even if new people are inside. Great, thank you for that, Dark Exodus. I'll add that to the tabs. I trust you guys to use your common sense, right? So don't get me wrong, I love the female form as much as everybody, but we'll maybe save that for a different kind of chat. And if you want to post a link along the lines of something like, you know, a gaming product that I might find useful, obviously include
Remy
something
Nelson's
like that.
the journalist and a Florida state senator to secure allegedly toxic swampland for next to nothing, then set up a drug lab there. After that, he laundered money through an anime company. Nelts might be inventive, but he's also nuts. Can't believe Stoddard would tie himself to something like this. Doesn't seem like Stoddard's type of guy.
Yeah, that's great to hear, Dark Exodus. Yeah, and I smell like I keep forgetting your your educational background. I'm talking about how cheaply made these products are, and I think you're crying on the inside.
Hey, over by the computer.
Can I not scan this? Document registered, fingerprint scan, Henry Kang, no convictions, Lily Kang, aliases, Karen Park, Lily Chonyeo, multiple arrests. Kang's wife wanted the car back home tonight. She gets what she wants, I guess, and it is a nice car. Henry driving the Bianchi. I'm sorry, guys, so you gotta learn how lame I am here. I don't actually know Carmel. The Bianchi home? I'd like to drive it tomorrow, L.
Wait, the guy that owns this shithole owns a Delfino?
Does anybody here play Diablo 3 on PC? I have it. I used to play it on my laptop. I haven't played it on the PC yet. But yeah, I do play it occasionally, Jer. Yeah, Dark Exodus, this was, there's actually a little bit of backstory for this guy. Like, he apparently voiced the anime character and stuff like that. It was, like, and I think Mendoza actually makes the comment. It's like, you know, it's weird. Like, it was something about the guy's cleverness, but his unpredictability or something like that. It was a nice little character moment. Oh, this is really good. So guys, here's an interesting fact. So apparently, I think it was during the Romney vice presidential search, they were so scarred by the Sarah Palin thing and like all of the press feedback. There was like a really tight-knit community. I can't remember if it was, I'm pretty sure it was the Romney group, but basically there was like one computer where the work was done. It was you know, nobody was allowed to connect it to the internet because I mean their biggest worry apparently was Chinese hackers. But like any kind of leak or something like that, anybody who they were considering. So like these kinds of notes actually not only have precedent, but actually have precedent in like political activity.
All right, Kai. This better work.
Well, shit. We must have tripped the silent alarm.
Yeah. And those aren't cops. They're coming in.
Check over there. I think we just need to go in guns blazing, to be honest.
Hey, did you look over there?
So I just need to find a way. Ah, damn it. I'm just trying to find if there's any of these guys that I need to arrest, but...
Look out!
Yeah, believe it or not, once in a while I can actually aim these things. That light makes it tough.
Tyson, we're about to get a second helping.
So, you enjoying your first day as a free man?
Between prison and this, I'll take this. Here they come!
The soundtrack for this is really good as well. I think it does a nice job of just kind of creating mood without being a little too overbearing. I mean, as much as I like Payday. Jesus, where was that guy? As much as I like Payday, it's a little like it's definitely very in your face. This one's really good at setting mood without becoming the.
This better work.
Well, shit.
The front page. I might go into some lower. I might go into low commentary mode for this fight.
Cops.
We'll see.
They're coming in.
Spread out.
It doesn't seem like there's an advantage to doing arrests here, but I'll see if I can freeze the two guys.
Search everywhere.
Don't move.
Hey. Keep looking.
Put your hands up. Don't move.
Koreans.
Check over there.
It's even worse than I thought. Have a good one, I smell like poo, and Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then. I'll try to be streaming basically right up until the bitter end. By the way, Weebro, are you still here?
Look all over. Make sure no one is here. Look around.
Stop right there.
Hey, easy now, easy now.
Stop. Hands up.
Hey.
By the way, Akadak, and Jared, this might count for you as well. We should talk about doing some Diablo sometime. It's been like I've played the single player campaign.
Tyson, we're about to get a second helping.
But I haven't really done any multiplayer yet.
You enjoying your first day as a free man?
Between prison and this, I'll take this. Here they come!
So pretty sure there's no way to do the second wave peacefully, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. I mean, at this point, I should probably just take the rifle and spray them all down. Okay, well, that settles that. Jesus. Maybe when the new season hits? How long is there to go in this current one?
All right, Kai. This better work.
Well, shit.
Must have tripped the
Okay.
silent alarm.
I'll babble like an idiot
Those
for
are
the first
cops.
wave, but not for the second one.
They're coming in.
Spread out. Taking a look around. Keep looking.
Stop. Keep those hands up.
Hey, easy now.
Look all over. Hey, Nick.
I really hated that water bottle.
It's that way.
Nick, grenade.
Tyson, we're about to get a second helping.
So, you enjoying your first day as a free man?
Between prison and this, I'll take this.
Here they come.
Wow. A lot of damage. I think I'm screwed. Actually, in the real world, this would probably be a terrible decision. I actually don't want this thing to get shot. I really hate that you you try and shoot above. It's really hard to see.
Lock it, man. Right here.
Well, we're still alive. Nice work, Mendoza.
Yeah, you learn a couple useful things as a cop.
Bit of strategies used to show that water. So excited because they revamped and revised the Shadows mantle for the Demon Hunter sent for Season 5. Is going in heavy, probably use rifle gun. That isn't... Yeah.
Speaking of which...
I mean, we made it through so far,
your
but
old pals are on
I should
their way.
reconsider my...
Shit.
Simple.
should reconsider my loadout.
In and out, she said.
Heads up.
Nick, that thing's got a minigun. Nick, that thing's got to be done. Grab the drive.
Heads
Oh, of
up.
course I have to go in. Jesus Christ. Ah! Is bulletproof armor an option? Hey, Superior Blaze, good to see you again.
Heads up.
Watch that door. Nick, that thing's got to be done. Grab the drive. Nick, car now. Get those guys. Look out. God damn it, come on.
Alright, so running is the strategy.
Come on, Tyson, get us out of here.
I can't back up. It's coming. It's coming again. Shit, my gun. Come on, come on. Yeah, watch it.
Not the infinite ammo minis, so... Not so many.
They're still alive. Right here. We gotta move. We need
We'll take him out!
Right over there.
I don't know why I stopped moving all of a sudden.
We need a car. Right over there. Watch out! Molotov!
Yeah, so perfect example of like holding your gun over the car. I couldn't see the guy in front of me because of that.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Take the riverbed.
Get back over here. Burn him out.
Are you kidding me?
Nick, wrong way.
Jesus Christ, that was nuts! Kai, we got the files. Heading back now.
Not yet. We still need to find Boomer.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He was working at Kang's scrapyard. It's nearby.
Yeah, this isn't Need for Speed. I'm not making any claims
Kai,
on my driving
dealership
ability.
guys, you're still after us.
Look, you want to hurt Dawes? This is step one. Got it?
Yeah, got it. We'll be in touch.
Gotta give the lady what she wants.
All right, pull up over there. Let's find this Boomer person.
I'll get a look inside. Can you spot me?
On it.
Even GTA, I drive better than this.
At least 5 or 6 guys in there. Looks like an alarm too. How you want to handle this, officer?
Actually, I'm just curious if there's any way of... So guys, I'm just going to take a minute here and see if I can adjust the... the zoom in. Oh, I forgot that there's a steady option that might help. So it looks like there's no option for actually zooming in and out the scanner. That's a shame. All right. I'll work with it. No, not a problem, Weebrew. So, I'll just share, actually, okay, tell you what, guys. Sorry to not give you gameplay. I'm just gonna take a minute. I gotta send something to Weebro pretty quickly. Won't be a moment. I'll send you a whisper instead of, speaking it. All right, sorry about that, guys.
Too many cars over there. Yeah, sure.
Dark Exodus has gotten back into Warframe. Actually, I see Yip playing that a lot, and I've been meaning to get it back into myself. One thing that I really liked about it was, even on my not-so-good computer, it was a really good-looking game. And it played quickly. It was really kinetic. So I like it when people construct a game to.
You ever push the button on this thing?
No.
Freeze!
What?
I like it when people construct their games with all but the with like more than just the latest hardware in mind.
Once in my life, dude, I actually agree with you.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to come into range.
Hold it right there.
So you can tell he's important because he's got one of them Bluetooth earpieces, or he had one of those Bluetooth earpieces. I think I forgot to identify these guys, which could be a problem. If one of them was a warrant.
Not make a move.
This is a little bit trickier because there's.
Put your hands up. Don't move.
Let's see if I can get away with this. Yep. The guy's too busy pimping his ride to care.
Hands up. Stay right.
All right, so one of the things that I learned while trying to fill out the previous evidence is you'll notice that there's little magnifying glasses over these guys. You can actually hold E to search bodies. And in this case, Boomer photo. Thought this guy Boomer was Kai's inside man. What the hell is his photo doing here?
Doesn't look too good for Kai's friend.
You can confirm that Yip is a Warframe god. Okay, I really need to see this now. I know Yip and I have been talking about doing Don't Starve together, but I think I also need to, maybe if I talk to him really, really nicely, and
hey, keep those hands where.
I know Jesse Quill isn't watching, which is when I normally like to do this, but perhaps if for Yip I can just lean in a little bit closer and speak softly into the microphone. Do you think that Yip would maybe be convinced that we could have a little bit of Warframe time together, just him and I? What do you think, chat? That trope's getting old, actually. I need to come up with another way of spicing it up. I know, I almost called her Jinya. Jesse can rely on, I know that Jesse can rely on falling to German if she needs more material. Let us collectively tweet Yip right now.
Okay.
Oh, I'd also be able to game and get you up to date. That'd be great.
Yes, but I mean, you're not one of them. Hey, you want to pop this thing, please? Come on, man.
I think we should all actually, I'm gonna be a bit of a bastard, guys. So what I would like us all to do right now, just give me a second here. I know I'm pausing the game. This'll be the last time I pause the game for a little bit. Let's just take a quick moment. I'm gonna open up Twitter. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys an ID. And if you guys have a Twitter account, I would like as many of you as possible to follow that link and tweet this man that message or some equivalent of it. And if we can get as many people as possible to play Warframe, that would make my night. In fact, you could even tweet getting him to come into the chat tonight so I can use my gunpoint voice for him. But that would be wonderful if you guys can please spam the crap out of Yip, and hopefully we can bring him out of streaming retirement for a co-op cast. All right, I guess it's time for us to let Boomer out of the trunk, huh?
Let me guess. Boomer.
Oh, man, thank you. You're Kai's friend, right?
Kai's friend? Not even close. What the hell happened to you?
You know those files that Kai asked me to get? They caught me trying to download them.
They were gonna put you in a car crusher?
You know that whole criminal psychopath thing? These dudes method act that shit, man.
But you got the files, right?
Of course I did. Come on, they're in my laptop, which is in my car, which is on the other side of that warehouse, which is filled with...
Okay, Jazzpoo's led the charge.
The safest place for you is inside this trunk.
What? No way, Kimosabi. I'm coming with.
Oh, Dark Exodus, I mean...
Promise.
Dude, you can't even get in the warehouse without my key card.
I'll wait till the dialogue's done.
Hey!
Thanks.
Hey! No! Hey! Man!
It's like
don't be part of the problem, man!
Don't be part of the problem, man! We've got a lot more evidence to find. So I want to try and find the evidence before I go into any next segments, because you can't actually go back to previous parts of the level. In terms of frames that I had, it was just like the default one at the beginning. It was like the basic one with the sword. Like it was the simplest one that you could play at the start of the game. I can't even remember what they call it. It was like Excalibur or something like that. It's absolutely nothing special. What else do we have? Oh, Weebros followed the charge. Come on, guys. Let us flood the Yip ship. Object registered trace analysis. Benzomethylus. Where's I smell like poo? He's an engineer. He should know this stuff. Designer bag used to move cocaine. My guess here is it belongs to Lily Kang. Likely she's skimming a little product from her man.
LK.
I guess it would have to be Excalibur.
What's Lily Kang's luggage doing in the garage?
All of the frame are very viable right now. Oh, now we've got some more. We've got some momentum coming in. Akadak. Yeah, I like it when, I mean, the biggest thing is that I kind of went on the game's recommendation, which said it's like, if you haven't played the game before, do this one, which I sort of did. And as it turns out, it's the playstyle that I like the most for Warframe, but I like it a little bit more when people says, you know, if somebody were to say, it's like, you know, it doesn't really matter which one you start off with, you will learn the game no matter what. Aha, now the spam's coming through. Excellent. Fly, my pretties, fly. Thank you so much for doing that, guys. I mean, hopefully this results in some fun content for you to watch, but... Okay, I'm really hesitant to move into the next part. I know it's telling me that the next evidence is over here, but...
Keep watch while I'm in this warehouse.
I mean, I have a feeling that if I cross here, it's not... I'm not going to be able to go back if there's any evidence left over. Okay, well, it still says 2 of 4, so that's good news. Okay. You guys are wonderful, thank you. Next, I'll get you to bug your friends. This is going to be like Project Mayhem. Tell a friend of a friend to spam Yip. Alright, now I kind of got to focus on the game.
Put your hands up! Don't move!
Oh, you know what? I should have scanned him. Does he look like somebody I need to arrest? Nope. That's the guy I need to arrest. Edgar Kwok. I don't want to go in guns blazing yet, so I think I'll keep my loadout.
What the fuck? What is that? What? What the hell was that? What now?
No, it's not the guy I wanted to get the attention of, but I think I can still make this work. If you want a really aggressive frame that gets in everybody's fray, go for Valkyrie. If you want to be a pretty solid tank, go Rhino. Okay. Some of these pathings are a little bit weird. I still think... Yeah, actually this works a little bit better for me though. So.
Hands up. Keep them up.
So you know what would make this even better? Is if these guys were listening to Psy.
Hands up. Now.
There, I think I am
Someone's
in
here.
trouble.
Find him. I'm gonna go check it out.
I mean, I'm gonna have to be able to freeze both of these before they sound the alarm.
There.
Freeze. Don't fucking move.
Hey, whoa! No problem.
Oh, I can't. I can't take the guy down without.
I hear gunshots. Nick, what's going on?
What does it sound like? All right, we're clear.
I mean, not the cleanest, but I think level 15 is the highest, so good enough for government work. K-pop album. I don't think this is K-pop. Lily Kang's debut K-pop album released by Rourke Records. Kang's wife wants to be a pop star.
I hope she can at least dance.
I think I hear gunshots. Yeah. Is that really K-pop? I'm not with... I don't know, I'm not with the youth of today and the... I mean... I thought, like, for it to be music, you had to dress as a woman and sing about the devil. Active remote detonator, it's already transmitting, which means there's a bomb out there somewhere waiting for somebody to press the button.
This thing's active. What the hell's going on here?
Alright, have a good one, Dark Exodus. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Please give my regards to the lovely Miss Jessie Quill next time you see her. And I really appreciate you hanging out with us. I hope, when she's not casting, hope we get a chance to see you in this neck of the woods. Yeah, it's definitely something constructed for the game, but I don't know, it just doesn't sound like K-pop to me. But what do I know?
Tyson, grabbing the kid's laptop. Hey!
Damn!
Nick, what the hell just happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm headed back.
Wait, I'm like a Oh, he vanished.
This guy made it.
Check over there. He's gotta be here. Check this out. Get that son of a bitch.
Okay, so I can't move past... No, because it's too narrow.
Fucking small.
Guys coming at you. 1, 2, like 6 guys at least. They're in the warehouse.
Can I not go through the warehouse? No option.
Search everywhere.
How do they see me?
Hey, what the hell? Got one! Son of a bitch!
Yeah, another thing that I learned about this game is it's actually a hell of a lot easier if you just, like, run and gun everything. What happened? We're in Baghdad all of a sudden?
Get this fucking guy!
Battlefield Hardline. The Hurt Locker edition.
Burn this fucker! Go around!
Whoa! I would prefer the burning warehouse.
That door!
I will admit though, the fire makes the levels look cooler.
Stay down! Nick, they spotted me! Grab the kid from the trunk and get over here!
That's a lot of guys.
Shit! A bunch more guys just pulled up.
God damn it. Could have sworn one of those was a headshot. I am out of ammo. Might have to be shotgun time just for lack of options.
He went this way! Over here! Where is he? Keep looking.
Okay, I gotta tag up some of these guys, otherwise I'm gonna just run
We're gonna go check it
into...
out.
I'm pretty sure I can get this guy with one shot.
Someone's here, find him.
Especially when he's running through the... running through the wood. It's kind of unfair that you get a big wood suit.
Stay down! Get him! Oh, shit! Shoot him quick! Get him!
Probably better just to eat the MAC-10, huh?
Fucker!
Well, 16 shots should be enough to deal with this guy.
Fuck! Look around! Wanna look around?
Mendoza, what the hell are you doing? Get to the car!
All right, that's it. Did you look over there?
Let's go!
Now I want total bloodshed.
Get back! Fucking shoot him!
Never really associated a MAC-10 with precision, but there you go.
Wait, where's the kid? No idea. Looks like he split.
I want my laptop.
I thought I told you to wait in the trunk. Let's discuss later, yeah? Go, go, go!
Go, go, go!
Oh crap. Sorry, I was totally not paying attention to the screen. I didn't think I was supposed to do anything.
Go, go, go! Get around them! Go left, left, left!
Ah, damn it! But I successfully dodged them! Oh yeah, I also don't want to equip the MAC-10. Oh well.
Go, go, go! Get around them! Go left, left, left! Keep going!
Okay, not a good idea.
Do not stop!
Pedal to the floor, Nick.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't understand. Well, at least I go back to my favorite gun.
Go, go, go!
Third time's a charm.
Get around them! Go left, left, left! Keep going!
Go right. Follow the river. Do not stop.
Hey, and we have the rock and or rolling. I really like the car chases in this game once you,
What the hell did you guys do back there?
once you actually know where the hell you're going, the car chases are actually really fun in this game. Like I said, that's obviously a fairly big crime trope, going back to the French Connection.
Up the ramp to your right! Tyson, take him out!
I can't shoot with all this bouncing around.
Okay, change seats with me. Just grab the wheel. Okay, okay. Hold it steady. Hold it steady.
I got it, I got it.
Oh, sweet.
Stop right around this corner and back up. Let's get the jump on these guys. Now, punch it!
Yeah, we got this person. Go.
Here's another one. Time to move. Don't let up.
I don't know if it's at all relevant to actually shoot at the driver.
Oh, man. Woo!
Okay, let's get the target for this.
Holy shit! We're busting
Oh man,
out.
I've got infinite ammo. Why am I being so conservative?
There's one still on us.
I know.
The train!
Guy's got his pin. Shoot him. Shoot the car. I don't give a shit. Shoot the whole goddamn thing. Don't ever do that again.
Deal. Okay, that
That was actually a lot of
was
fun.
awesome.
Let's talk about why an army was guarding a salvage yard.
You saw the drugs?
What drugs? The cars.
Give this man a prize.
They're taking apart stolen cars, lining them with drugs, putting them back together,
and
and
selling them to the dealership. God, I wish I'd thought of that.
It's Kang's dealership. Trains bring in the stolen cars, cars from all over. Kang fills the cars with drugs. Dawes' guys run the trains.
Dawes' guys. Really?
Yeah, the trains unload right next to Kang's chop shop. I mean, it's not that far. You guys want to check it out?
Let's go put this Mr. Kang out of business.
Sure, why not? It's been a pretty quiet day so far.
All right, the heart of the operation's up here.
This better be worth it. As long as it hurts Dawes, it's worth it.
So, who's this Kang guy? Runs downtown LA, likes putting people in car crushers, has a hot wife. Pays well.
Except for the car crusher thing, he sounds okay.
He's also the center of Dawes' LA operation. He goes down, Dawes is out of frenzy.
Do I want to change? Curious if there's... So what are my other options for... I'm not crazy about the infrared. Yeah, most of the time when I lose, it's not because of my gear, it's because of my own stupidity. So.
See there? That's where they unload.
Dawes' guys. Koreans seem scared of him.
Let's go introduce ourselves.
The one thing that does kind of amuse me is the mechanic that allows you to do the takedown is based on your police badge, which apparently you don't have for half of the game.
Gang war could start, it's gotta be this one. Fucking perfect.
Calm down. We let this blow over.
So hopefully these three guys stack together.
The fuck up.
You really
Hold
it.
it.
Don't you
What's going
move.
on? What the fuck?
So I'm not entirely sure what I'm using to stun them. But I like the fact I have the option.
Hands up. Keep them up.
Don't shoot!
Oh, I'm screwed.
Step over there. Taking a look around.
Oh god.
Make sure no one is here. Look out! On the move. Go!
So, cause I'm pretty sure I'm not getting out of a warehouse full of enemies. I need to keep remember you have to scan somebody before they actually appear on your radar. So like these guys appear because I scanned them earlier, but nobody in the warehouse is going to be tagged because I didn't scan them. Oh yeah, and yeah, all of these guys have been arrested, so.
Calm down.
Freeze!
With our help. Hell yeah.
Hands up. Keep them up.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I thought about it.
So what if she is? Hold it right there.
What's going on? Who the fuck?
I actually almost lost that other guy the first time, so I was just changing my position a little bit so I can keep the sights on them. And again, despite the fact I'm no longer actually a cop, I still seem to have an unlimited supply of handcuffs. Okay. So the one thing I'll say about the alarm mechanic in the game is, I mean, it makes a bad situation worse, but the funny thing I've noticed is that, like, whenever I'm in a situation where people are alerted anyway, it's kind of irrelevant as to whether or not they call in reinforcements. Like, either I've got myself in a good position where I can sustain the firefight, or or I die, like what happened previously. So I'm not entirely sure what it adds, to be completely honest. You know, I probably shouldn't scan until this place is cleared out. God damn it.
Look out!
Fortunately, I can afford to kill kill all of them because I've already got my suspects.
Going in.
As much as I'd love to make this blow up. You know what?
He's
Screw it.
this way.
It's not my car anyway.
Fucker.
Smoke him out.
Use Skype and Steam voice chat for their games? Why is that horrific?
Damn it!
Oh, there's a lot of them.
What is that? What's that? What the hell is this?
Steam voice is almost worse than Skype. I mean, okay, if you say so, but I can remember a lot of times when I've been trying to play a game with friends, Steam was the only option I could use. Bum word into the bottom of Henry Kang's new car. I don't think Kang had any idea that one of his enemies managed to get this close.
Shit. There's a bomb under this car. Let's maybe give it some room, yeah?
Okay, I'll take your guy's word for it.
Who's that? What? Here you go! Something's up. Fuck! Get back up!
That's it, Kang's down.
Okay, so I nail a headshot across the room, and that guy I can't hit at all. I think I need to declare chapter 22 on my FPS skills. Oh, I didn't even know that Curse had a voice client, Jer. I mean, I will admit, I've become really partial to Discord.
Must be something worth protecting back there.
And the main reason for that, so I like the voice client. A couple of streamers I know use it. And because it's good for other community stuff, like, it's become my platform of choice, even though I haven't made my my Discord group public just because I don't have a place for it yet. But I mean, to put it another way, so that Dota 2 player or host, or however you want to term her, Sheever, on the night that I hosted her, actually, somebody asked, do you use Discord? And apparently she has it, and she just said she doesn't care for it that much. Like, she found it kind of annoying to use and didn't see a big reason for it. So one thing I'll say that's irritating about the Discord platform is it kind of wants to, like, it has its own idea of internet etiquette. So, like, I'm sort of well known for writing a lot, which I realize, you know, for some people, you know, they don't want to have to read all of that. Like, the big thing for me is, like, if somebody doesn't want to read a long post, that's not going to stop somebody from sending it. They're just going to, you know, like, the person who doesn't want to read it can just read it. So, like, they'll say, it's like, you know, your post is over 2,000 characters, so as a courtesy to others, we've limited your ability to write that. I'm like, okay, well, I just cut a paragraph and then I paste it afterwards. And I mean, the people who want to read it, read it. The people who don't want to read it still have the text that they have to read. They just scroll down. And yet, apparently, as a courtesy to others, they will allow people to tag everyone, and, like, no matter what user. And inevitably, it'll just hit you with that ping. So I can remember, like, a Discord that I was in where the streamer was using everyone, like, within 2-hour windows, and I was just getting constantly informed about it. And, like, I wanted to know when people were tagging me. I just didn't want to be tagged with the everyone every couple of hours. So I can agree that there's some problems with the Discord platform, but I think because it has the community elements that I like as a whole, and because it, I think the voice the voice element is fun for me. It's kind of become my my voice platform of choice. And then I know my co-caster for Dota 2 really likes Dolby Accent, which I actually need to remember to install on this machine again. But the big thing, like with any software stuff, right? Like I really don't have a lot of time for the kind of conversations that say it's like, oh, this is garbage, that isn't garbage. Like, so think about like what I said about my Razer mouse. Like my assessment of it being cheaply made and overpriced comes from opening it up, taking a look on the insides and saying is like, wow, this thing is not really that well put together. Now, in the end, that's an opinion that I have, and there's going to be a bunch of people that, you know, advocate for Razer products and say that they're the best they have. And I can't deny the fact that if somebody has been using a Death Adder for like 4 years and it hasn't broken, then that's a really great product that they had. The biggest criteria for me is kind of like, does this thing do what it intended, right? So, you know, I've tried to do Skype with some people. One reason or another didn't work out. Tried to do Google Hangout when I did the interview with Toph Marshall for Civilization. That didn't actually work. We needed to find another means of recording. So, I mean, in my case, like, people can say that Steam Voice isn't very good, but I can remember, like, when I was gaming with my friend Alex, it was literally the only option that we would have. So, you know. Curse Voice is mainly for League. I thought it had a built-in voice chat option, though, doesn't it? I don't know. Oh, and hey, Logan, how's it going? I didn't see you there before.
Lily was stepping out, and Kang was collecting evidence.
Yeah, the fact that you are automatically opted into everyone pings is easily the biggest problem with the Discord platform, in my opinion. But I applied for partnership and they haven't. See, they say that they'll get back to you, but they didn't. It's like, you know, I'm an adult. I can handle hearing no. I understand that there's 517 viewers. So I'll actually maybe say this too. So like, this is the second time that I've talked about interactions over social media. So here's the contract that I have with people who I'm approaching about these things is this. I understand where I am in the hierarchy. I get that there are bigger streamers out there, people with a larger reach. And the commitment that I have is to try and innovate. So the argument that I made for Discord was that I've interviewed academics over Civilization, that I think the ability to have like a written record of stuff that you can use alongside your stream is really helpful when I want to do things like do econometric work before a Europa Universalis cast, because I think the Europa Universalis, like the paper that I'm going to do for the Europa Universalis cast, is really relevant to what that game is dealing with in that particular period of history. So the argument that I make for becoming a partner in Discord would be to say it's like, okay, look, you know, if you want somebody to sell your platform, you need to find somebody else. But if you're looking for somebody to say, hey, here's something that nobody else has done with this platform, maybe you can find this for your own cast as well, then that'll be the part that I can fill out. Now, I think a good majority of cases, people are not going to be interested in that. They're going to want the maximum impact as possible. Similarly with, you know, me trying to get the attention of Logitech or SteelSeries. You know, either one of those companies indicating to me, just even replying to the tweet saying is like, buy our stuff because it's better or because we're the only one who replied. Like, I'm self-conscious enough of my position that I know I'm not going to be getting free stuff. I know that I'm not going to be getting the full service and support of the Discord platform or something like that. But on the other hand, if you say something in your write-up like, we will get back to you, do that. You know, tell me no like I'm an adult rather than just saying it's like, well, you know, we're going to kind of hold off and then if you get big, maybe we'll talk or something like that. I think that kind of stuff matters. So like if I say to somebody, I'm going to get back to you, unless I legitimately forget, at which point it's still a bad reflection of me. I just wish that people would actually bother getting back to you when they come in it. So when we play Diablo 3 sometime, would you rather use Curse Voice or some other voice chat? I only use Curse with your friends because they have horrible bandwidth connections and games. So I mean, Jer, I probably won't be able to do Diablo 3 for a while, but I think I'll probably, unless you don't want to use Discord, I can just give you access to the Discord server that I have set up. It'll be public eventually. For now, there's only like 4 or 5 people inside of it, but if you want, that's my usual means of communication. But I'm not opposed to installing Curse Voice either. Oh yeah, Elpork, you might enjoy this as well. I know. Speaking of things I need to get back to you on, I am going to send you something about.
Lily was stepping out.
I'm still going to send you.
Collecting evidence.
Still going to send you a write-up on monetary theory. Obviously, it's a little less relevant now that the Federal Reserve has raised interest rates, but I think it'll still be something interesting to you. And econometrics is interesting. I didn't do that well on it this term, but I'll put it to you this way. So. Your micro and your macro theory, those are classes where we're saying we're going to build a set of assumptions and we are going to see them through to their conclusions. Econometrics is the tool that you will use to actually take these hypotheses and take them to data. And the best kind of econometrics, and this won't be until you start doing like 4th year stuff. In fact, even graduate school would be where where you actually start learning the stuff that makes economist one of the best social sciences for answering these kinds of causal questions. But you'll learn, sorry guys, I'm gonna take a second to talk a little bit about academics here, because hopefully you guys will find this interesting. This is actually something I'm gonna be doing on stream in a little bit. But yes, they did. I think it's 0.75 or something like that, right? I've never used Discord before. How does that work? Well, basically, that was what Webro, Jesse Quill, and I were using. So if you've ever used a program called Slack, it's very similar. But basically, it's a little bit like it's almost like a forum, like an internet forum. And then there's a specific section for voice chat. So, but yeah, I believe it was the first interest rate hike in almost a decade that they recently did. I'm almost certain interest rates are like 0.75% now. I mean, I'm Canadian, so like I obviously taking a look at the Bank of Canada stuff, but yeah. So I'll talk a little bit about econometrics, and then I'll get back to hardline. So. I think most people now have been exposed to some form of statistics over the course of their education. At the very least, statistical concepts such as the average, the mean, the median, things like that, are concepts that people are just generally familiar with. So, you say, what's an average? Well, take each of the values that you see and then divide them by the number of observations that you have, and that kind of gives you an idea of the central tendency. And then sometimes you'll go into Excel and you'll calculate the variance, and what that is to say, it's that it's not just, you're not maybe just interested in the central tendency, but you're interested in how dispersed they are around the center. So obviously if you've got a very small variance, then it's going to be very likely that it's close to that central tendency. And then if you've got a very high variance, then that means it's kind of all over the place. And then obviously if you've got a high variance, then it's a little bit harder to say that the results that you're looking for are more than random chance. And so usually what you'll do in a statistics class is something like a hypothesis test. So you make certain assumptions about the data that you're using, usually that they're independent, identically distributed, that they're exogenous, so that you've got this random error term, right? We can't know everything about the real world. If you want a model of the real world, just take a look outside the window. There it is. It's just too complicated to work with, so we simplify it down. So we assume that the model is linear, so you can write it as an equation, and basically they're all connected by some coefficients in front of them, and you have plus signs in between. And that's actually not as big of a restriction as you would think. So like if you imagine a multiplicative relationship, so I don't know, Logan, if you've done something like the Cobb-Douglas production function, but if you take the log of that, you can actually express it as a linear function. And so in that case, that's why we sometimes use log GDP. And in that case, you can, in econometrics, log GDP is very easy to just plug into your standard regressions. But basically, you take a set of assumptions about your data, and then you run a regression. You kind of find the line of you find this line that reduces the errors. It makes the unexplained as small as possible. And then you have a certain set of statistical tools that will allow you to say, it's like, well, is what we're witnessing a significant result? So like, is it possible that there is a genuine correlation between these two things? So, you can talk about correlations like a higher instance of drowning because of ice cream consumption, right? So you're going to have That's what you're lacking in your yeah. So econometrics will be what you need for that, Logan. But yeah, so like you could say there's a correlation between ice cream consumption and drowning. I'm almost certain you would find that in the data. But of course, the thing that this is not a causal relationship, because of course people are at pools when it's hot out. People are eating ice cream when it's hot out. It's an indication that it's summertime, not that it's, you know, that ice cream causes drowning. And so what econometrics is about is to saying is like, okay, so you can't just blindly apply these statistical techniques to causal questions. Regression is one of the tools that we use. So what we're interested in is trying to reduce to the world to all things being equal. So we're to say it's like if we had a bunch of clones and then we just changed these little parameters on them, what would the difference of outcomes be, right? So another great example of an economic use of this would be, what is the return to education? So you can say, well, let's just take a look at a bunch of people who went to school, a bunch of people who didn't go to school, and let's take a look at the difference of their earnings. Well, you probably don't need me to tell you that the people who go to school earn more. And so you can say it's like, okay, well, you know, very clearly the value of school is, you know, the average increase of earnings, you know, independent of age and sex and, you know, these other things that may be influencing incomes. But there's a problem of endogeneity. So remember when I was talking about how the things that you're observing are unconnected with the error term? Well, here's one big thing that will factor in people's decisions to go to school: their ability, their work ethic, or their talent. If you find school easier, you're probably going to spend more time in school than if you find studying very difficult, right? If you've got a good work ethic, you're probably going to do better in school. You're probably going to get stuff like scholarships. You're going to be more likely to do more school than if you have a poor work ethic. And these are things that will also affect somebody's earnings, right? If you're hardworking, generally you make more money. If you're talented, generally you make more money. Not always, but, you know, we're interested in things, you know, on large scales. And so, if you just take the standard statistical story that you get, that, you know, you have these exogenous parameters, you're going to overestimate the returns of education because this endogenous element of ability is getting tied up in school. And what you want to do is you want to find a way of separating them out. Now, because we can't observe ability, we use other techniques. We use things like instrumental variables. There's another thing known as heteroscedasticity. So the idea here is that homoscedasticity, which is a standard assumption of the Gauss-Markov theorem, is that all of these individual observations are going to have the same distribution of errors. So that kind of everything sort of behaves in a similar way. When I'm doing things like, let's say, the investigation into the, you know, the whether or not drone strikes cause people to support insurgent groups more. I did a test for heteroscedasticity, and sure enough, I couldn't find homoscedastic errors. It was heteroscedastic errors, and that kind of makes sense because I'm dealing with, you know, 6,000 observations all across Pakistan. So what I did in that case was, if you have large sample theory, also known as asymptotic analysis, you're able to have a particular kind of standard error that will account for heteroscedasticity. And again, you don't need to worry about these strong assumptions. So the idea here, what will happen in your econometrics class, Logan, is you're going to start off with some very basic models about how to analyze data. The assumptions aren't actually going to be ones that you can do rock solid empirical work with, because they're ones that aren't very realistic for the, you know, the kind of questions that we're interested in. But the big thing is what we're trying to do is we're trying to answer causal questions about the world. So the first thing that you want to do is you want to take your micro and macro theory and say, this is what I think about the world. Here's what the theory predicts. This is my model, right? This is where microeconomics is really important, because that's talking about decisions at the individual level. And so then you say, it's like, okay, so I've got this hypothesis, I've got this model of the world, I'm going to take it to the data now, and I'm going to see whether or not the predictions of the data match the real world. And probably where it will fall apart, there's one or two things that can happen. One, it could not match up because the econometrics are weak and you just need to use these advanced techniques. So like instrumental variables in the case of endogenous regressors, large sample theory in the case of heteroscedasticity. And I will explain all of this stuff in more detail when I do this cast. I will get back to the game in a quick second. The other thing that may happen is that you've done all of these really impressive techniques and the theory just doesn't match up. And that to me is the really exciting point, because then you can say, it's like, okay, so where did these perfectly reasonable assumptions of theory go wrong? What am I not factoring in that's causing the real world to behave in a different way? And hopefully that's where you find the frontier and push things out. So anyways, it's a little bit of a picture in terms of how I look at the world when I have to do my studies. I'm sure a lot of that didn't make sense because I just threw a whole bunch of jargon at you guys, but the catch is if I have to define all the terms, then I stop being a video game cast. So suffice to say, I will be a little bit more I'll be a little bit more careful about defining terms properly when we do a cast like this. Is anybody still watching after all that crap? This has to be upstairs. Or maybe in a basement? Ah, there we go. Pallet of hot shot. Truckload of hot shot. That much product must have come from nearby. Nobody ships a pallet of drugs like this long distance.
That's a lot of liquid cocaine. Hot shot's made somewhere out here. Even when I was selling it, I never knew exactly where.
Yeah, Logan, like, the big thing, I don't like talking that way to people, precisely because I think if what we're talking about is important, then it's worth explaining in plain English. I think a lot of papers sometimes miss that and do, like, proof by intimidation. Yeah, I'll just let the movie go.
Think we hit the mother load.
That's $9.9 million worth of coke.
What are you, drug Rain Man?
Come on, let's leave it for the cops.
I'm not letting cops take this.
Then what are you gonna do with it?
We're in Los Angeles. I can unload this in 6 days. What am I talking about? I know a pro basketball player. 4 days.
Tyson, I'm not kidding. Let's go.
I'm getting this out of here. You can help me if you like.
That forklift goes like 0 miles an hour. You'll get to Hollywood by next week.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Tyson.
I'm not blind.
Oh, then what are you doing?
This goddamn thing. I'm almost free.
Well, maybe you get the hell out of it.
Tyson, goddammit, get behind and push. Come on.
Oh, fuck it.
Nice.
Not a word.
That's actually a fun way to close out that one. So yeah, Marshall Carl, I mean, here's one thing. Like this, I get this a lot when I talk to people about econ. The thing is that econ is not a dogma, right? So in terms of your way of looking at the world, like when I say that the theory doesn't match, that I would take that to be what you're saying in terms of not looking at the world. Like when I did the insurgency paper, I was looking at poli-sci, not econ papers, because econ hasn't really dealt with that topic. So the idea here is that, you know, presumably you have some way of even these abstract ideas, you have some way of representing them, right? So talent is a really good example of something that we were talking about. So far as I can tell, we have not found a way to quantify talent, and yet there is a way that we've been able to incorporate it in an instrumental variables regression. So it doesn't mean that, like, you know, there is no cardinal assumption of economics that says everybody's in it for themselves. The idea of maximizing utility is just simply to say that, okay, if we assume that people have preferences that are transitive and complete, people are going to, you know, and they face a budget constraint, then they are going to pick their most preferred bundle given that constraint. right? This is a very uncontroversial thing to say, that, you know, if you are making your own decisions, you're going to take the thing that you like the most. And what we do is we take these preferences and we map them to the real numbers, and we call that utility. Normally when people do first-year econ, what they hear is, you know, people have utility functions and they maximize utility and they only care about utility. That is sort of saying the same thing, but it's a very different way of looking at people's behavior. One sort of says that everybody's in it for themselves and they're trying to, you know, just get everything for them, and that they're somehow thinking about these utility functions that you'd never heard about until you took an econ course. Whereas in reality, it's just simply a way of going from preferences, which are sort of intangible and something we can't work with, and putting some uncontroversial assumptions on those preferences and putting them in a framework that we can do a mathematical analysis of. So there are some concepts that do sort of hold for most analyses, such as constant return to scale. And even the idea of utility maximization you can sometimes play around with, although generally I find the more fruitful analysis is just to put a different shape on preferences. So for instance, you know, I could come up with one model where nobody has altruism, and then I could put another one which says that, you know, my utility function is such that if there's like some measure of inequality, let's say like a Gini coefficient, and I put like a negative coefficient in front of that. So that means as inequality increases, preferences go down, which means that people actually care about inequality and that it's not a socially optimal outcome for people to know that they live in a world that that has high inequality. Hey, Sanguine Roses, thank you so much for the host. Guys, Sanguine Roses is one of Jessie Quill's mods. I'm sure a lot of you people know her already. Also, a great friend of the stream. She's actually been hosting me quite a few times recently. It's always a pleasure to have her inside the cast. How's it going, Sanguine? Thank you so much for that host. But yeah, like the biggest thing here is that if you get some like bloviating idiot on like CNN with like economist below his name, then yeah, you're probably going to get some stupid like, you know, everybody's in it for themselves, you know, is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow. But the beautiful thing about econometrics, and especially micro, although macro is, you know, is capable of that analysis as well, is that it is a framework that is flexible enough that as long, like the limit is your perspective and your understanding of the world. So in that sense, you're absolutely right. If I want to keep a very narrow view of the world, if I only read economics journals, or if I only read, you know, a particular kind of newspaper, then chances are my analysis will be flawed because I just don't have the whole picture. But I think the wonderful experience of being at the university that I'm at is there's very few economists that I can talk to where I can sort of say, you know, I sort of know what conclusion they were looking for at the start of their analysis. I think they're genuinely interested in seeing where their conclusions take them. And, you know, if that means something that's maybe different from their politics, that's maybe less important to them so much as getting to the truth. So I like it. You just finished a playthrough of Hatoful Boyfriend and Necrodancer. Actually, you know what? Let me just take a second here before I start the next episode and give you a proper shout out here. I don't think I've seen you play Necrodancer, but I know Jazzpoo in here is a Necrodancer fan, so
So you're gonna update us or what?
You really want me to explain to you the super technical stuff I'm doing right now?
No.
Well, here's something.
What is it?
Party invite sent to Kang. Interesting address he lists, too. Half these guys I work for.
Oh, how far did you get,
Says
Sanguine?
the party's on Mount Olympus. That's some kind of code?
Actually, that's a real neighborhood, believe it or not. And the party's tonight.
Kai and I'll check it out. You up for that?
I'm not much of a party girl, but... All right.
Sexy.
That's cool, Sanguine. I got to level 3 so far. And I've had it for a while.
Okay, come on. It's gonna go off soon.
Where'd you get that thing anyway?
Boomer. He's worked for more than a couple of bank robbers. Let's find a way inside. Something other than the front door. If we break in, it's gotta be subtle. Relatively subtle.
So who owns the house?
Neil Rourke, noted skis bag, into drugs, guns.
Someone who'd be interested in Dawes' private police force.
That's my guess. He's got serious security, which is why I brought that. Don't worry about any alarm. The power's out. Those are just the emergency lights. Power's still out. Trust me, Boomer knows his stuff. Hey, let's check out the sides.
We're in. Now let's figure out where we plant the bug.
Boomer said a lot of shitbags were coming to the meeting. Let's look for a conference room or something.
This way.
Is it me, or does this place seem a little too quiet?
As long as I'm not being shot at, no complaints.
Rourke's mailing stuff?
Not quite. Oh, there we go. So, still on power play. Document registered, address registered to Spadelli Eduardo G. Whoever that guy is, Rourke must be sending him a lot of stuff. Oh, by the way, Sanguine Roses.
Sending this guy stuff.
Were you?
A lot of stuff.
A Florida address, too.
Were you here for, Were you here for the, three-word story from Clara's chat?
So, if this were your house, where would you discuss a criminal conspiracy?
Not down here.
Let's head upstairs.
I will head upstairs once I found my evidence. Based on the name changes, this van was probably used for multiple criminal jobs. This Rourke guy seems to be into some shady activity, but he's not all that smart. Most criminals don't own dirty vehicles in their own homes.
Rourke's company van.
Looks like it's been used for other jobs.
You weren't? Okay. I'm gonna... Okay. Actually, guys, I've needed to go to the bathroom for probably the past hour. So I am going to take like a 3-minute break just to relieve myself. And then we'll be back. I'll put on some music for you while we while I deal with my emergency. See you guys in a sec. All right, thank you very much, guys. I'm sorry about that. How dare I have a body that requires average attention. All right. I can't even remember what mission we're on. Is it 7? Yeah, 7. So 3 more to go. So yeah, overall, in terms of the assessment of the game, I mean, it's nice. It kind of gives you both sides of the law. You're, you know, starting off as a cop, having to work with the crooked folks. Story, you know, I could take her to leave it. The characters I like a lot, and I think again because you have such a great-looking engine. You know, like just stuff like this is fantastic.
What kind of an asshole lives in a place like this?
A rich asshole. A rich Hollywood asshole.
Uh-huh.
Okay, actually, with that in mind, when I worked in film, we actually had to shoot in a few houses like this, and it's, I don't know, there's really something about this kind of living, I can't quite imagine for myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it must be wonderful. No Sanguine Roses. Usually I am a solo act on that. I think you can probably find a VOD of it in my highlights. I personally don't know why it was so popular, but I accept that it was, so. And Jared, I was going to say, you made the right choice there. Again, obviously, Jesse Quill has been such a big supporter of me that I try to go above and beyond in terms of returning that. Because again, just, you know, what she's given to the cast is quite a bit more than I think I can give back myself. But I also think it's very important that I give credit where credit is due, and Sanguine is very good at casting on her own. In fact, in particular,
up here.
One game I'm fond of is the Jackbox
Fuck
Party
this
Pack.
house and fuck this view.
Oh, guys, look at that. I mean, come on. How can you not like a game that has something like this? But yeah, so there's two halves, right? So you've got a big cast that gives you attention, so such as W. Shand or Jesse Quill or something like that, and that I definitely want to... I mean, these are people who I like watching on my own. I want to advocate for them as best as I can. But it's also great when I run into casters who are, you know, maybe not as immediately recognizable, but consistently put on such a good show. And the big one for me is, for Sanguine Roses, is I really like the Jackbox Party Pack, and I really enjoy playing that with viewers. And the big thing is that game can sometimes be a bit of a hit or miss in terms of what the what the content is. And I think out of the cast that I've seen play that game, I don't know. I think Sanguine just seems to hit it more often than not. Like, she seems to have the more enjoyable ones, and maybe I've just gotten lucky in the times that I've stopped by when she's done it. But those are usually the ones that I remember
Sorry,
her.
left my phone on.
I take it this is your first burglary?
Haha.
Oh, you like Skyrim? Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again. I'm not a big Skyrim player, to be perfectly honest. There's a
Whoa.
car outside.
Hear that? Meeting's not for 2 hours, right?
That's what Kang's email said.
Let's just plant this bug and get out of here.
I'll plant the bug as soon as I find the evidence. You always end up with assholes who... I mean, I've really enjoyed it whenever you've done it. So.
This has got to be where they're meeting.
All right, well, I'll plant the bug, but hopefully I get a chance to find the other evidence. Okay. Oh man, it's going to a cutscene, so it's probably not going to let me...
Uh-oh. Shit. Come on.
It's probably not going to let me get the evidence. I mean, I am sanguine. The big thing is I'll have fun if people are having fun.
Midnight. Schedule change. Right this
I'll watch
way,
this. I'll watch this first.
Make yourselves comfortable.
I thought Kang was supposed to be here.
Kang's not coming.
Oh, his wife's sick.
Sick? She's 25 years old. What does she have, a runny nose?
Kang's out of the picture, officially. Which is why we're meeting now rather than later.
I thought you were supposed to be his protection.
We offer several tiers of security.
Who killed him? You? Man, I'm out of here.
Gentlemen,
Sit down. Shut up. Allow the man to talk.
You know, guys, this doesn't have to be this difficult. In Miami, we brokered truces between assholes like you. Any arguments we settled like this, talking. Now, we don't want your turf or your product. What we have is a network of cops, military contractors, and border patrol. By paying us, you get access to that network.
It worked in Miami, so I'd like nothing better than to see our own local luminaries start thinking like actual businessmen.
Well done.
Now, gentlemen, a limo crammed with some of Hollywood's finest part-time cosmetology students is en route. Please, make your way to the Boom Boom Room. And enjoy. You, want to talk about it?
I already hate this guy.
The guy that whacked Kang might be an old friend of mine. I need to just talk to some people. Should be back later tonight, though.
Well, your money will be stored in my Sanctum Sanctorum. Rest assured.
That son of a bitch is here?
Kai.
If we sneak out this window, we can still catch him.
Forget Stoddard, I've got an idea.
What?
Give me your phone.
Okay. Why?
Anything important on here?
Just that candy game?
If we get this phone into one of those briefcases, we can track it.
So you want to steal Dawes' dirty money before it gets laundered?
Yeah.
Sounds fun, actually, but you're on your own.
Wait, what?
I need to have a word with Sergeant Stoddard before he gets away, and we can't both be sneaking through this house. Come on, give me a boost.
Can't believe I actually trusted you.
This is personal.
Personal? You helped Dawes and Stoddard put me away for 3 years. That's not personal?
Sorry to disappoint.
My mother died when I was in prison, Kai.
Jesus, Nick.
You know what? Save it. I don't give a shit what you do.
All right, very belated answer to your question, Sanguine. Okay, good. So I still have evidence I can find. I am enjoying Crime Week. So one of the big things I wanted to do was sort of give a bit of a taste in terms of how I can change the format. This is a nice touch. Gaming console. By the way, I saw something exactly like this in one of the wealthiest condos I went in at when working on a film. I mean, it was a widescreen screen like that, but otherwise, this is literally is something that I've seen in a house somewhere. Do I want you to rob a bank this week? Is this a payday invitation? One of the things that I've liked about this is that it's an opportunity to explore a few different genres. Not all the games have been great. So, like, for instance, I'll say Payday is one of the weaker titles overall.
I know. We got plenty of blow.
Okay. I think I can take this guy out, but I want to get a better idea of where everything is. Oh yeah, this guy's going down.
Hey!
Ah, I'm screwed. Alright, well, I got what I deserved. I shouldn't have been so reckless. But yeah, so I like the idea of exploring some different genres through a similar thematic kind of through line. One problem I have is I'm not sure I've been doing the best commentary for the FPSs. I think it's maybe something I need to get a little bit better at in this particular genre. But it has been an opportunity to just try stuff that I'm finding interesting and thinking a little bit more deeply about the environments that these games are setting up for me and how much I enjoy them. So, I don't know, overall, I'm having a good time.
Stay right where you are. Oh,
So if I can, I'll just run room from room, taking out individual targets. So I know there's one piece of evidence on the suspect if I can take him out. I think that's Battlefield they're playing. Oh no, it's Dead Space. That's really funny. So Visceral is the same team that made Dead Space, so
What the fucking move?
both
Okay.
both Hardline and the Dead Space series are made by the same people. Again, one of the things that I like too from the original missions that's come back is generally situations, at least in films, are just become a little bit more dangerous when there's loud music going on.
Hands up.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get caught for taking this guy out. Nope, maybe not. Wrong level. So like one of the better things that you can do is maybe have like a big firefight in a, you know, in whatever room the loud music is coming from. And I mean, it has an aesthetic purpose. So obviously the fight seems more exciting when there's loud music going on in the background. Like you don't need to watch that many movies to understand that. But the other thing that it does too is it's really hard. Like when you remove one of the senses, right, you're not able to gain the same level of situational awareness. And because this is a little bit more of a tactical game, it actually matters that you know where people are, that you do think. Like you'll see I always have the scanner out. It's just so I can tag somebody and have an idea of where they are relative to my position. Okay, so...
Yo, man, get with the Nomi.
I'm pretty sure I can take both of these guys down.
Put your hands up. Look out! Don't move.
Whoa, whoa, you got it.
It's okay.
Easy.
This is gonna be tough. So this guy has evidence on him.
You see? Stop. Keep those hands up.
Damn it.
Hey! Stop right there!
Oh, that's so frustrating. So basically, if there's somebody in front of you, you can't use the G key to freeze them. Oh man, I'm going right from the start, huh? All right, that's fine. I just need to take it a little more sensibly.
No. Hands up. Keep them up.
Oh shit.
Stop.
Whoa,
hands
whoa.
up.
So here's a question. There's actually going to be a poll that I do a little bit later at the end of Crime Week or that. But I am a little bit curious what you guys think of the format. I'm not always going to have a theme week.
Hold it.
But
don't you move. Just hang it out.
Have you guys been getting anything out of this? Have you enjoyed the games that we've been playing? I was going to do some questions in terms of what the most preferred game was. I mean, I have some opinions about which games I think were better over this. Oh, that's 4 of them, damn it.
I'm gonna have a look around.
Freeze.
Taking a look around.
There we go.
Look all over.
Hands up.
Always that guy. Okay, well, I can afford to kill him, so...
Oh, over here!
Yeah, I was going to say this is not going to become a cast of opinion polls, but I am definitely interested in the games that you guys like watching, because not that I have a diversity in terms of titles that I can play. I'm definitely interested in seeing if I can find like a good combination in terms of stuff that I'm interested in playing that maybe adds a little bit more diversity. So, anyways. 02021905, possibly a digital combination, possibly a lottery number. I'll try and find out.
Looks like a combination, maybe.
Something through this wall. Okay, so it has to be on the higher level. Unless it's like somewhere in this room that I'm not paying attention to. But 6 meters? That's... It has to be upstairs. Now for some reason it's 28 meters away. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe a higher... That's really far off. Hey guys, let's play this other game. I hear it's pretty cool. Okay, and I don't have that option, so... I'm just gonna follow it to as close of a straight line as I can. I mean, it's really hard for me to see how going out to that other part of the level leads me back into this evidence collecting area. It's possible that's the way the game's doing it, but I'd rather not have to do this mission again to find a piece of another piece of evidence if I can avoid it. So I'll head back down to that gym. Dead Space is still playing even though those guys aren't playing it anymore. This Hollywood producers pad is so advanced that the games play themselves. Alright, it's buzzing me here. I'm utterly mystified as to what I need to be looking at, though. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm sorry to do this. I'm actually going to take a minute and look this up online. I could just do it on my own time at home. Or, sorry, no, I am at home. But... Oh wow, there's apparently a lot of stuff in here. I don't think this is gonna... I mean... I don't even know which one of these I'm looking... This is not helpful, actually. Alright, well, apparently, like, I have the moral failing of the fact that I didn't actually do it on my own, and none of the actual benefit of the information. I feel terrible now. Oh well, that's what I get. I am confirmed scumbag. So, I mean, there has to be something through this wall. I'll take a minute to go through the rest of the house, but... Turn it down, you crazy kids! So, 60 meters forward. Alright, well, this is... I mean, this isn't giving me a lot unless there's something on the roof. Which it won't let me get up onto. I wonder if we wait here for like a couple of hours if this steak will change. Donuts. Look at those beautifully rendered donuts. Man, just imagine, there's like some kid who came out of some video game design school or something like that. He's like getting all ready to, you know, to make his mark on the industry. And his boss, you know, he starts working for Visceral, love playing Dead Space, you know, this is the dream, man. I'm working on a new game. What's my first modeling? Like, do I get to do a gun? Am I gonna do like the main character? Do I get to do Mendoza? And his boss says, no. I want to see these donuts, and I want to see the jam coming out of some of them, and I want to see the sprinkles on some of the others. I want these to be the best rendered donuts in the industry, or you're fired. And after you're done that, I want you to model some fruit. And if it doesn't look like fruit, you're fired. Oh no. So I lost the opportunity to get that. I lost that opportunity to get the evidence. So looks like I'm doing this on my own time.
Ozymandias Road to Ozymandias Avenue. Turn left straight to
Freeze!
I thought it was Ozymandias. Also, screw whoever changes the name of the street that he lives on to Ozymandias.
What is that? Who's that?
What was that?
No, come back here.
Don't move.
Okay, easy now. Search everywhere. Look around.
So I'll just wait till he finds this guy, and again we freeze him.
Trouble.
Put your hands up. And don't move.
Hey, you got it.
Oh man, we beheaded him.
Don't let the pretty face fool you because I'm wretched. If I catch a non-factor acting up, then I said to come and faster. After anybody I can capture. Looking at me, nasty bitch, better have my money. Dummies, yours, dummies, quit. Looking at me funny.
This is not that great. Everybody's pretty much on high alert.
Like a little competition, it's like ain't nobody good. You are fiction, nigga shit, make it shit up. Fucking this wild bitches showing out in the club. When we out in the club, all I like a shit up. I tell them easy, back it up, bitch, back it up, back it up. You ain't in the class, it's just a lightweight, bombing in the basement.
If these two guys can cluster up, then that's great, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So, I'll wait till the last minute.
Stop. Hands up.
And then I'll just rush the next guy.
Put your hands up. And don't move.
Check over there.
Yeah.
Hey,
busted.
check over there. Oh shit! Oh shit!
He's still alive?
He's hit.
Ah! All right. Well, at least I've tagged up all the people, so.
Stop right there.
What was that?
I keep forgetting that's too noisy. It's what made everybody on alert last time, too.
Because my niggas love it. Show your click, let me see you rub it. Back it up. Easy does it. Getting sleazy in the club, back to disruptive. All I hear is no nothing. Do you know niggas? Who you really think you
All right, I've got a very quiet chat right now. Prove to me that you're alive by smashing random buttons on your keyboard.
Freeze!
Calling for your money, let me make it for you. Hit that Camel beans, the lawyer. I'm the only nigga why doesn't get this party started. Quick calling rapping genius, what has the rappers retarded? Rappers sound like garbage, but I'm the one who crazy right.
Hold it. Don't you move.
What?
Well done, Logan. Thank you. Like that's what you can really tell when people are doing that with passion, right? Like I fully believe that Logan went above and beyond, and he like took his face and just smashed that down on the keyboard and like rolled a little bit. Nicely done, Jared. Thank you very much. You're the real hero.
Freeze.
This is a greenhouse. There has to be evidence in here. Come on. You mean to tell me there's nothing? They're not growing anything in here. Tank of tear gas. So yeah, nasty stuff to keep around the house in this quantity. The more I find out about Rourke, the more uneasy I get being here.
Tear gas. The nasty kind, too.
Oh, all right. Sounds good then, Logan. Enjoy your game, whatever it is. Tell us what you're playing before you go. Okay, so it's a document that I was looking for in that other part of the building. Coder 2, nice. What if I told you that Knights of the Coder is going to be one of the games that we do on the stream in the future?
Controls are on.
Hold it right there.
This guy nuts?
Been ages since you fully played it. I've never played any of the Coder games before. So I'm actually looking forward to a chance to be able to... I mean, I'd probably do the first one before I do the second. But...
Okay.
Alright, this guy thinks he's a DJ, so I just kind of want to just shoot him straight up, but I won't.
Hold it right there.
You're arrested, but keep the mad beats going. Yes, everywhere we go, we be fly for nothing. This speaks to me as a youth. Tell me, chat, are you fly for nothing? Does this song also speak to you? Or is it limited in terms of who can be fly for nothing?
Freeze. Stay right where you are.
That's one way to arrest him.
Back straight.
I have a feeling if I die, I'm going to go right back to the very start, so I should probably be a little less cavalier at this point. I don't know, but the rappers are saying it, so it must be true, right? Rappers know about being fly for nothing. I think they're saying that they be fly even when there's no reason to be fly, which in my view kind of diminishes the value of being fly, right? If you're fly all the time, then everybody's just going to be like, yeah, that's how that guy dresses. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not a special occasion. Or maybe they're trying to say every occasion is a special occasion. I don't know. I don't live this kind of life. Ballistics consistent with SS-190 cartridges. Rourke's guys have been unloading on standard issue police vests. Not hard to figure out why.
With cop killer bullets.
My big question, of course... Oh, hello? Box of SS-190 cartridges. Rourke's sending Spadelli cop killer bullets. It's like these guys are planning a war against the police. Rourke is a very dangerous man. I need to tread lightly.
Only one reason why anyone needs this kind of ammo.
This is weird that all the evidence is so easy to find in this part. Well, presumably. Maybe this is on the roof. That's what I thought about the last one too, though. There's a guy on the roof.
Hands up. Keep them up.
Does this song actually have any verses? Or is being fly for nothing also being, you know, being so fly you don't write the rest of your song? At the car wash, he be fly for nothing. That's new information. It has to be like one of these targets or something. Nope. Oh, and the song changed. That's a shame. I was really getting into being fly for nothing. Okay, well, cool. Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh, you're kidding me! Rifle suppressors. Consider if Rourke to suppress all his automatic gunfire for his neighbors. Hollywood's not exactly full of gun nuts, with a few exceptions, I guess.
Rourke's training a goddamn army.
So fun story about the alien movie directed by James Cameron, Aliens. This was apparently during a time when Sigourney Weaver was a big anti-gun activist. I'm not quite sure how she feels about them right now, but at the time that she shot the second Alien movie, she was anti-gun, and apparently the way that she reads scripts is she reads the dialogue but not the action. And like, this isn't a oh my god, aren't actors lazy sort of thing. It's actually it's a good way of doing it, because like in the end, actors
Put your hands up. Don't move.
Actors need to bring across the character, and there's a tendency of some writers to like just try and write the delivery of the lines and stuff like that, which is kind of disrespectful, right? Like, Sigourney Weaver is a perfectly talented actor, and she can probably bring more to the interpretation of a role than, say, a writer can. So, you know, don't write, you know, Ripley feels really sad about this. You know, just write it into the script. And so she reads the script, reads all the dialogue, knows what, you know, the original Alien was, and then shows up on set, and apparently like some, you know, I don't think they're called the quartermaster. I think it's still props. But anyways, like, you know, some guy like hands her rifle. It's like, yeah, and here's your rifle. She's like, what's this? And apparently it's like after she signed like all the contracts and stuff like that, that she suddenly realized that this is basically a war movie that she signed on to. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. I also don't know if Sigourney Weaver is fly for nothing. I do so love playing this game where I need to find the... So chances are this is the one that everybody misses because they don't get the code, but... Document from Rourke's safe linking him to someone called Big Eddie, whoever that is. Rourke obviously wants to keep the details private.
Big Eddie. Who the hell is Big Eddie?
So I think that's all the documents in this episode, unless we get like something brand new. But that's really frustrating that we didn't get wait, which one didn't we get? Oh yeah, number 12. Oh, that was really thoughtful. They included a Samsung phone with the gobs of cash. These Korean drug dealers, they think of everything.
You have no idea who I am, because if you did, you would not be stealing from me.
Maybe I don't scare that easy.
Well, you look Mexican, so I'll assume you're a burglar. But I'm also assuming you're not the average burglar. There are a lot of vulnerable properties in this neighborhood, but you picked mine to rob. Why is that? I wonder.
Hey, seemed like a challenge.
Well, let's up the challenge. I just pushed a button, which means about a dozen coked-up psychopaths with automatic weapons are heading your way. You scared yet?
Doesn't seem like it. Not from where I'm standing.
Oh, no, this is very clever of you. A two-man job, huh?
So to speak.
Hats off to you. Really. But you twits better take all the cash you can carry and spend it fast. Buy gold. Buy a goddamn sailboat, because I'm not gonna stop coming for you. Ever.
Shut up! Hey there. Just thought I'd check in.
Hey, turn off the alarm.
That's not gonna work. You got bad guys coming at you.
Oh, shit.
Again, another great little set piece. Jesus Christ. I really shouldn't discount the shotgun.
Well, at least we won't have to fill out a bunch of paperwork later.
Oh, Mendoza, you're such a loose cannon.
Then try. I figured you'd probably use a hand axe here.
Thanks, by the way.
We should go.
What the hell did Dawes and Stoddard do to you?
Let's just say I wasn't always the kind of person who would fuck over her partner.
Fair enough.
Just so you know, this isn't about killing Dawes. Not for me.
Okay. What's it about then? For you?
I want him ruined. Because that's what he does. He ruins people.
And Stoddard?
Stoddard, I'm fine with just killing.
Pretty sure you're gonna get another shot at him.
After tonight, Stoddard's gonna be coming after us.
Nice. Definitely, I'm definitely a fan of that mission, except for the frustration of trying to find that one objective. Again, story is... this is sometimes a hard distinction for me to make, which is to say I really like the characters, the story I could take or leave. I mean, it's there's not a lot being innovated here, right? It's a very standard kind of police story. But I definitely like each of these individual characters, and I always thought that these two things were inseparable. Good stories lead to good characters, good characters lead to good stories, but not necessarily. So just one suspect, and I don't know how many pieces of evidence yet.
Hey, did you guys see the news?
What, the Rourke thing?
Apparently, you two caused $3 million worth of damage.
The guy literally lives in a glass house.
Oh yeah! You're gonna love this. Bam!
What is that?
Where Dawes is keeping his dirty money.
Your little tracker scheme worked?
Now right here, this is where Kai's phone wound up. Dawes' corporate HQ. I mean, the place is a beast. We're talking private elevators, blast-resistant windows.
Wait, I know that building. That's right on Foster Key off mainland Miami.
And this is a work order for a vault that was installed in the penthouse suite 6 months ago.
Okay, tell me about it.
Foot-thick steel door with a combination lock and magnetic seal.
So we blow it open.
The amount of explosives needed would level the building.
So we don't blow it open. Or do we?
Now, I used to hang with some folks that have an auto dialer. It's like a safe-cracking robot. They called it the Brute. I mean, the thing is fast, man. It could power open any combination safe.
Call him. Tell him we need to borrow it.
Already did. We just need to pick it up.
Long way to come for a safecracker. You really used to live out here?
Oh, yeah. I was a little screwy after the army. You know, made a local friend. So I hung around for a while.
You haven't seen that guy since 8 Mile?
Oh, that's funny.
That's really funny, that guy who knows you.
Intelligence analyst.
But no skills to work, I see.
Look, you try getting a straight job with a dishonorable discharge on your record during a recession. It's a long story, man. I went AWOL.
For how long?
Technically, I'm still AWOL. So what about you, man? What's your story?
Oh, Marcus!
Dude! Oh.
You got a little fat.
What? You got a little looking good.
I'm gross. If I wasn't covered in dust, I'd need like SPF 5800 out here.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the friend I was telling you about.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Hello there, Mr. Nick.
Mendoza!
Great, you really do.
Thank you.
So do you have the safecracker thing or not?
No, we have to go to the compound to pick it up.
Oh, the compound. I thought you were gonna, Is your dad gonna be there?
Oh my god, he's not mad at you anymore.
Really?
I mean, he's not gonna pop the champagne when he sees you, but...
So I guess we're gonna go pick it up then.
Hey,
The dad,
you guys mind
yeah.
driving?
Sure, why not?
Awesome. Go to the right here, Nick.
With my driving? Okay.
So what have you been doing these days?
Same old.
Local or offshore?
Mostly offshore.
Where am I going?
Follow the road, I'll tell you when to turn. So are you, like, enjoying the work?
I'm enjoying the money.
So what do you do, Nick?
I work with Boomer.
Oh, a boy's up to no good. So exciting.
So how's your dad? Is he still carrying that fucking gun?
Marcus, the world is not your own personal diorama. He's over it.
All right, I gotta know what happened with you two.
Well, we
Marcus and I were very much in love. My father didn't approve.
Oh, I can give you one guess why.
So when Marcus left the community, he tried
Yeah,
to
one for.
kidnap me.
I could just go
my
in
dad
the
said,
oncoming lane for a little bit.
So fucking romantic. But which kind of upset my dad, I guess.
Show him your bracelet.
Oh, GPS. So he always knows where I am.
Great.
You guys remember that scene in Fight Club, right? Tell me something you'd want to have done before you die.
So your dad sounds intense.
He was in SEAL Team 6.
Oh, he was not in SEAL Team 6.
Due to problems with the socialist tyranny of the American government,
He founded a community of like-minded patriots.
Patriots. Are guys here armed?
Totally armed.
We're going to like a KKK compound.
Actually, all the hippies you knew are gone.
What? Where'd they go?
Just gone. Dirt road straight ahead, that's ours.
I'm so glad they let me know just before I had the option.
Here we are!
Yes! 500 for driving!
Well, well. Marcus Boone, the prodigal, etc.
Hey, Mr. Albert. Thanks for seeing us.
It's the least I can do. And you must be...
This is the guy we need to arrest.
Boomer says you got a machine that can brute force any combination lock.
Well, certainly can, Nick. You just gotta give
Guy
it a
on the
little
right.
time. Nick Mendoza, right? Oh, hey, look at that. Shit just got real.
My dad kind of monitors my calls.
Yeah, a lot of people want to talk to you, Mendoza. Including a fella from L.A. named Stoddard. Say he'd pay 250 grand for you alive. He's coming here right now.
Sorry, Marcus.
Boys, what do you say we escort Mr. Mendoza and Marcus down to the presidential suite?
Wait, you said just Nick.
Well, Marcus isn't welcome here. He never was.
Oh, baby, I'm so sorry.
Peel her off this asshole before I puke. Oh, and Marcus, just so we're clear, race is not a factor here. My dislike of you is strictly personal.
I really like some of the dialogue choices here. It's like, just so you know, I'm not a racist.
I have relatively good news.
Really? Where'd you get that?
Dune gave it to me when she hugged me.
Dune, who just set us up?
Dune? Who set you up? She's actually really good people.
Oh, sure. All right. Stay behind me.
Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, the presidential suite's also a nice little bit of
we gotta find a way out of here.
double entendre. Of course, if it's a
What the hell is this place?
rogue
anyway?
militia
This was
worried
something
about
decommissioned in the early 90s. Dudes used to party down here.
Please tell me Albert doesn't have a nuke.
They don't have a nuke.
This is your desert people. Your one-man island of armed solitude.
Okay, this way.
That all of us here witnessed the wholesale integration, the crumble, the tearing down of everything that made this country
I absolutely love that you can see a little bit of the guy's scalp through his hair during that takedown. The attention to detail is really fantastic.
Okay.
Now it's on.
How many rounds you got?
Not many. Okay, come on, let's find that escape hatch.
Yeah. It's a presidential suite when they're a militia, presumably upset with the way that Obama's running the country. It's a cute little...
Shh. Wait here.
Hands up!
It's gonna take a minute to see what's over. I mean, presumably at some point I get my scanner back. I'm not sure the purpose of the purple light, but it looks pretty. Maybe it... I don't know. I mean, I know there's some stuff that... So, like, coffee is sensitive to light. So maybe... Maybe this shade is less damaging? But I would have thought it'd be like a dim red would be more appropriate. Just because it's
like that Marcus kid anyway. Little fucking know-it-all.
Can't believe you guys used to let scumbags like that live around here.
Shit, we had them, Mexicans, hippies, some fucking dude, I don't know what he was. Once Tony took over, he changed the whole scene pronto.
Hey, get this. Mexican, he was a cop.
Way too many cops around here lately.
Yeah, well, he's not a cop anymore. Tony says he busted out of prison a couple days ago.
So who's the guy paying the cops bounty?
Tony doesn't know.
Jesus,
Found his
I mean...
number on the ATF agent's phone.
$250,000 for a Mexican. Shit, man, I didn't know they got so expensive.
Someone should go check on those assholes.
Put your hands up.
Then,
Don't move.
I gave him
It's a black light for making my white t-shirt grow nice.
Hold it right there.
Okay, so I think I can freeze these three guys now. The big thing, like, it's a little bit of resource management just because you don't want to... I gotta come in from the other side just so I can keep my sights on the three of them. If I tried to take on the room full of four, I would have had a gunfight on my hands.
Look out!
Ah!
How much is worth now?
I don't know why they didn't just surrender. I mean, I can just run in and shoot everybody. I've got a shotgun, but...
Never liked that Marcus kid anyway. Little fucking know-it-all.
Can't believe you guys...
Stop! Keep those hands up.
We had them, Mexicans, hippies, some fucking dude, I don't know what he was. Once Tony took over, he changed
Hands
the
up.
whole scene.
Keep 'em.
So maybe I should try it from the other direction, just so I can get a...
He's not a cop anymore.
Stop! Hands up!
The fuck? What the hell? It's okay.
Wow. Hey, Ewok Fuzzy Nuts! Thank you very much for that host. Guys, Ewok Fuzzy Nuts is another member of Team Panda. Just while I'm dead, I might as well give the man a proper shout-out. So again, Team Panda is a group of streamers not united so much through the fact they've got like really high follower counts or something like that, although some of them certainly do. But Ewok Fuzzy Nuts is a great guy, somebody who plays quite a bit of Destiny, did some Diablo, did some Elite Dangerous, definitely does, and Superior Blaze. Also a caster, hasn't been doing as much because of school recently. But yeah, Ewok Fuzzy Nuts is a member of Team Panda. So I think you guys have gotten a bit of a sense in terms of what the team's about. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the streams that you've seen on there so far. Weebro and Jesse Quill are also two streamers on that team who...
He's not a cop anymore. Tony says he busted
Let
out
me
of prison.
Hey! Keep those hands where I can see you.
Hey!
At this point, Oh, I forgot to get the shotgun. Playing some Undertale and loving it. All right, that's good to know. Obviously, much story here. Get wrecked. But I haven't seen a whole lot about it, so good to hear it is on the Ewok Recommends. And you know what? The worst thing is I was actually checking out people who I follow, and it occurred to me that I did see you were playing that. I just wasn't thinking. And Superior Blaze, were you playing anything tonight? It's been a while since I've caught your cast, so I hope you've been doing well.
Hey, one of these idiots had my scanner.
Wow. 6 pieces of evidence.
Hey, there's a ladder.
That's the way out.
Yeah.
No, you think?
Come on.
But yeah, Blaze, if you're around, let us know what you've been playing, even if it hasn't been on cast. Take a minute to sell yourself, too, because I always talk about the co-op that you do with Kite, but I know you are a caster in your own right, so... We're streaming. All right.
We need to get our gear back.
What? Are you nuts? Let's just get out of here.
Look, if Stoddard gets his hands on it, he'll trace it right back to Kai and Tyson. Okay, we can't risk that.
Shit. All right, so how you want to take this, man? There's a lot of Alpert's dudes down there.
Looks like there's a place to climb in on the left.
Okay, or we could crawl under that fence over there on the right.
Blame Ewok for this,
or
but
we
you've
could
been
take
playing a
them
ton of
head-on.
Destiny. Oh, that's good.
If you're up for that.
Man, you lead. I'll be right behind you.
I probably shouldn't have been talking over those instructions.
Let's just go. Come on.
You won't get this black man killed, I feel it.
So there's evidence on the guy as well. I think I'm going to take the left, actually. It allows me to take out the... Hey, Erilyn! Good to see you again.
There's a radio. Look, I'm gonna try to reach Doom.
Shit, don't you have any other friends?
Not out here.
Oh, there's another guy to tag. So Ewok, I can't remember. Did you host me the last time I was playing this game, or were we on to Saints Row?
Hey, Randy said you got a word about that thing?
Oh, you're kidding me. No, okay. At least it's easy to get out of.
Freeze. Stay...
weird here.
Gotta check this out.
The hell was that? Hands up!
I'm going to see what's up.
Oh, this will be bad in a minute.
Oh. Search everywhere.
Freeze. Yeah, everybody's alerted. Fortunately, I think the takedowns still work. You just need to be a little more careful. And then I think I'll worry about evidence after I've disabled.
Hands up! Now!
Ah, crap. So I gotta shock him and then shoot up the rest. It's also, the AI's ugly. The AI's actually a little bit intelligent, so I'm a little bit worried about them trying to flank me as well, so. Can't remember what I was playing. It wasn't either of those games, it was an indie game. Oh, Gunpoint! Yeah, so I guess this is the first time you've seen me play Hardline. I am actually a fan of this. I know this is not the sort of stuff people associate with me playing. But I think for what it is, it's actually quite good.
Put your hands up. Don't
Oh, I am... Yeah. I can't,
That's it, got him.
I can't keep it that spread. Oh, hello then! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a panda bomb.
I would never want to belong.
Darkside XD, thank you very much for the follow.
I would never want to.
Oh god, so many follows. Mal SJ, thank you very much. Alright, guys. You see this fancy EA game. But you know that's not what you're here for. If you thought that you were going to be seeing some gaming coming up, you are sorely mistaken, my friends. Because for those of you who subscribe to Team Panda, or not Team Panda, but Sirius Eclaira, when you visit the Discord channel, you know that there's a little something called the 3-word story that goes on. And that is exactly what we're about to do tonight. So we're going to say goodbye to Battlefield Hardline for a little bit, even though I am partway through a very frustrating mission.
Next time on Hardline.
Radios, uniforms, C4, scuba gear, harnesses, and one safety.
Thank you very much for the host, seriously, Clara. I will say hello to each and every one of you in a second. But we're going to take a minute and we're going to bring up the 3-word story. Alright, friends. Sir Wedgie, Paramore is everything. Oh my god, look at how many names are coming up here. I hope I don't forget some. Sir Wedgie, Paramore is everything. Magnus 085, The Juggernaut Zombie, Mellow Hero, Mr. Bysco, Lady Nira, Mal SJ, Little Squirrely, Darkside XD. Is Hardline better on PC or PS4? Darkside XD. I only have a PC. This is all that I know, so... And seriously, Claire, thank you very much for the host. We're gonna take a minute and let this music seep in, and we're gonna catch up, and you're gonna get the Christmas version of the 3-word story. The Juggernaut Zombie, this is the music we play when we read the 3-word story. This is indeed 2 Steps from Hell. Behold what your careless hands have wrought, chat! I need to find out where we left off last time, so bear with me a quick minute. I'm just going to take a look at the date and the time, and you can enjoy the 2 Steps from Hell while we set up. That song was Flight of the Silverbird. So guys, let me introduce myself while I get myself sorted out. I am Sister